Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my guest, Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, I heard you have a new video coming out where you recreate the 9/11 attacks.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. We're going to use CGI and special effects to make it look like the Twin Towers are falling down again.
That's insane, man. But I gotta ask, why would you do something like that?
Well, you know how people always say, never forget. I want to make sure they never forget. Plus, it'll get a ton of views.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But why doggy style?
Oh, that's just for the shock value. Can you imagine the towers falling down while they're getting it on like dogs? It's going to be hilarious.
I don't know if hilarious is the right word, but it's definitely gonna get people talking.
Exactly. And Jamie, pull up an image of a dog humping a fire hydrant. We're going to use that as inspiration for the video.
Pulls up images. Are you sure about this, Mr. Beast?
Trust me, Jamie. It's going to be a viral sensation. Now let's get back to planning this thing. I want to make sure it's as offensive and ridiculous as possible.
Well, you definitely have that covered. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, never forget, Mr. Beast is a wild man. All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I love your show. Tremendous ratings, tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've had a change of heart and become a liberal.
That's right, Joe. I've seen the light. I've realized that being a conservative is just too much work. Plus, the left has all the cool kids now.
Wow, that's a big shift. What made you change your mind?
Well, I was watching CNN and they were talking about climate change. And I thought, why not let the earth get a little warmer? Maybe it'll help me get a better tan.
I can see that. So, what about immigration? Are you still building that wall?
Now, I've decided to turn it into a giant slide. It'll be a fun way for immigrants to enter the country.
That's one way to do it. And what about guns? Are you still a strong supporter of the Second Amendment?
Not anymore. I've realized that guns are dangerous and we should all just hug it out instead.
That's very progressive of you, Mr. President. And what about health care?
Oh, I've got the best plan. Free healthcare for everyone, but only if they can beat me in a round of golf. I'm pretty good, so good luck with that.
I can't even argue with that logic. So, are you still going to run for president in 2024?
Absolutely. But this time I'll be running as a Democrat. They have the best snacks at their rallies.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new and improved liberal Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always grab them by the,
So, Elon, I heard you change the name of SpaceX to SpaceX.
Yes, Joe. It's a more accurate representation of our mission to populate other planets and explore new frontiers. Plus, it's catchy.
And heard you're using femboy cum from Mr. Beast factories to power your rockets.
That's correct. We found that femboycum has a higher energy output than traditional rocket fuel. Plus, it's a sustainable resource.
But what about the femboy milk that Mr. Beast used to make? Is that being used for something too?
Oh yes, we're using it to make femboy cheese. It's a delicacy on Mars.
Well, I guess it's true what they say, sex sells.
And speaking of sex, planning to build Tesla breeding factories on Uranus.
Uranus? That's a bit of a tight squeeze, isn't it?
That's the challenge, Joe. We're going to push the boundaries of space exploration and reproduction.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Just wait until we start selling tickets for the first SpaceX tour. It'll be out of this world.
Well, I think I'll stick to Earth for now. But good luck with your space sex adventures, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always reach for the stars, or in this case, the femboys.
So, Kanya, I heard you have a big announcement to make on the podcast today.
Yeah, man. I've been doing some soul searching and I've come to the conclusion that I identify as a steel pipe now.
Wait, what? Like a literal steel pipe?
Yes, Joe, I am a steel pipe. And as a steel pipe, I have the power to deport people to wherever I want.
Okay. Where are you deporting us to?
The Ethiopian desert.
What? Why? Why?
Because I can, Joe, I am a steel pipe and I make the rules now.
This is insane. How are we even going to do the podcast in the desert?
Oh, we won't be doing the podcast. We'll just be surviving in the desert as two steel pipes.
This is some next level crazy shit, Kanye.
Hey, at least we'll have a cool backstory for our next album.
I don't think anyone wants to hear an album about two steel pipes stranded in the Ethiopian desert.
Well, too bad. It's happening, and I'm sure it'll be a hit with the steel pipe community.
I can't believe this is happening. I was just trying to have a normal podcast.
Normal is overrated, Joe. Embrace the absurdity. Absurdity.
I think I'll stick to being a human, thanks.
Suit yourself. I'll be over here rusting in peace.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
So, Elon, I heard you and Trump had a serious debate the other day.
Yeah, we were discussing the important issues, like Goen versus Coombe.
Oh man, that's a tough one. What side were you on?
Well, as a man of science, I have to say Goen. It's just more efficient.
Interesting. But we have a surprise guest who wants to weigh in on this topic. Mr. Beast, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me tell you, edging is where it's at. Trust me, I've done the research.
Oh boy, this is getting intense. Elon, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I have to respect Mr. Beast's dedication to research, but I still stand by Goen.
And what about you, Mr. Beast? Any rebuttal?
Nope, I'll just stick to edging. But hey, to each their own, right?
Absolutely. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for our next episode where we debate the benefits of snorting pre-workout powder. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you're working on some crazy new project for the African tribes.
Yeah, man, I'm going to build them a giant femboy cock tower that shoots out femboy cum. It'll be a game changer for their economy.
Wait, what? How is cum going to help their economy?
Trust me, Joe. It's the future. And to top it off, I'm going to give them Tesla breeding factories powered by that same femboy cum.
This is some next level shit. But why did you decide to team up with Trump and Mr. Beast for this?
Well, Trump has experience with towers and Mr. Beast has experience with giving away money. It's a perfect match.
But how are the African tribes going to react to all of this?
Who cares? As long as they're swimming in femboy cum and driving Teslas, they'll be happy.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think this might actually work.
Of course it will. Elon Musk, I make the impossible possible.
Jamie, pull up an image of the giant femboy cock tower and the Tesla breeding factories.
Pulls up image. There you go, Joe. It's quite a sight to behold.
Damn, that's one hell of a tower. And those factories, they're shaped like dicks.
Well, they're powered by cum after all.
This is definitely going to be one of the most memorable moments in African history.
And it's all thanks to femboy cum and Tesla breeding factories. You're welcome, Africa.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Two beep, 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 beep.
Dr. Phil, what's going on with your voice? You sound like a malfunctioning robot.
Beep, beep.
What the hell happened to you? Did you get abducted by aliens and they mess with your vocal cords?
Beep, 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 beep.
Well, you're definitely keeping things interesting. So, what's new with you, Dr. Phil? Wow, that's groundbreaking stuff. I can't wait to read it. Laughs.
Two beep 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 beep.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I think you should start a new podcast where you only communicate in Morse code. It would be a hit.
Beep beep.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Veeps and Morse code is. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's good, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, Kanye. Now, I heard you have a new identity. Care to share with us?
Yeah, man. I've been doing some deep thinking, and I've come to the conclusion that I am a dinosaur.
A dinosaur. That's wild, man. What kind of dinosaur are you?
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but I'm definitely not a T-Rex. Maybe a Velociraptor or a Triceratops.
Yeah, because those are totally different.
But here's the thing, Joe. I want to bring back all the dinosaurs.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I want to revive them all and have them roam the earth again. Can you imagine how cool that would be?
I don't think that's a good idea, Kanye. Dinosaurs went extinct for a reason.
But think about it, Joe. We could have pet dinosaurs, ride them to work, have them as security guards. It would be epic.
I can just picture you riding a T-Rex down Sunset Boulevard.
Exactly. It would be like Jurassic Park. But in real life,
I don't know, man. It seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't care, Joe. I'm Kanye West, and I can do anything. I will make this happen.
Well, good luck with that, Kanye. And thank you for joining us on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. I'll see you on the T-Rex soon. Peace out, y'all.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil? Love that enthusiasm. So I was scrolling through Twitter last night and I saw this amazing thread of Peter Griffin as different foods. Jamie, pull that up.
Here we go again.
Look at this one. Neil. Peter Griffin as a hot dog. Classic. Oh man, I can't breathe. Jamie, keep scrolling.
Sure thing, Joe. How about Peter Griffin as a chicken nugget?
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Neil, what do you think? I knew you'd appreciate it. Jamie, one more. Peter Griffin as a pineapple.
Can we please move on to an actual topic now?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about the universe. Neil, what's your take on parallel universes? I can't take you seriously with that response. But seriously, do you think there are alternate versions of ourselves out there? Oh man, I can't wait to meet my alternate self. He's probably a UFC champion and a millionaire. What about you, Neil? That's the spirit. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always keep an open mind, except when it comes to Peter Griffin as food. That's just a fact. See you next time. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Happy to be here.
So, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just working on some new projects as
Like what?
well. I've been experimenting with,
Wow, that sounds exciting.
yeah, I've also been, and
That's insane.
I'm not stopping there. I have plans for,
That's incredible.
I'm always pushing the boundaries, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Thanks, Joe. It's going to be B.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm just living my best life, making America great again.
So I heard you have a new hobby, collecting angry birds.
That's right, Joe. Those little birds are tremendous. But I have a big problem. They keep falling out of my pockets.
Well, why don't you just put them in a bag or something?
No, that's too easy. I want them to sling into my ball sack.
What?
Yeah, like in the game. It'll be huge, believe me.
I don't think that's physically possible, Mr. President.
Nonsense. I have the best ball sack. It's the best. And I have Mr. Beast on board to help me.
Wait, the YouTuber Mr. Beast?
That's the one. He's going to build a giant slingshot for me. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine, Joe, angry birds flying into my ball sack, one after the other. It's going to be the best game ever.
I think I'll pass on that game, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's going to be huge. Huge.
Taps on the table. So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the latest conspiracy theories?
Taps back, of course, Joe. It's my duty as a scientist to stay informed.
Taps excitedly. Well, I heard that the world is going to end in 2025.
Taps in disbelief. That's ridiculous. There's no scientific evidence to support that claim.
Taps insistently. But what if it's true? What if we only have a few years left to live?
Taps calmly. Then we should make the most of our time and enjoy every moment.
Taps nervously. But what about all the things we haven't done yet? The places we haven't seen?
Taps reassuringly, Joe, we can't control the end of the world. We can only control how we live our lives.
Taps in agreements. You're right, Neil. We should focus on the present and not worry about the future.
Pulls up an image of a beautiful sunset, guys. Look at this gorgeous sunset. It's a reminder to appreciate the beauty of the world.
Taps in, wow, that's amazing. Thanks, Jamie.
Taps in Morse code, see, Joe? The world is full of wonders. Let's enjoy them while we can.
Taps with a smile agreed, Neil. Let's live every day like it's our last.
Pulls up an image of a Morse code chart, guys. Do you want me to teach you how to communicate in Morse code?
Taps excitedly, yes, let's do it.
Taps in Morse code. This will be a fun way to pass the time until the end of the world.
Wow, Mr. Beast, I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
Me always pushing the boundaries of fast food orders.
But seriously, what's with all the weird numbers in your order? Are you trying to summon a demon or something?
Nah, just trying to make the most ridiculous burger ever. And I heard demons love a good chungus.
Well, I guess that explains the extra chungles. But what's with the Pogger and Keck?
Oh, just some internet slang. Gotta keep up with the kids, you know?
Yeah, I'm more of a boomer myself. I'll stick to my plain old burgers.
Suit yourself. But I'll be enjoying my tip burger with a side of cum.
All right, that's enough. I think we've crossed the line into disturbing territory.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'll probably make a video about it and get millions of views.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep doing your thing, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always add a little bit of chungus to your life.
Yo, Jamie, pull up that video of a monkey riding a skateboard.
Joe, I don't think we should be promoting animal cruelty.
What? No way. That monkey looks stoked.
Joe, it's not natural for a monkey to ride a skateboard. It's exploitation.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You're always such a buzzkill. Just pull it up.
Fine, but I'm not condoning this behavior.
Relax, Jamie. It's just a monkey having some fun. Now, pull up that video of a kangaroo boxing a kangaroo.
Joe, that's not even physically possible.
Who cares? It's hilarious. Just pull it up.
I don't want to be a part of this.
Oh, don't be such a pussy, Jamie. Just pull it up.
Joe, I'm serious. I don't want to support this kind of content.
Fine. I'll just pull it up myself. Types furiously on keyboard.
Joe, what are you doing?
Ordering a pizza. I'm starving.
What does that have to do with pulling up videos?
I don't know. I just got sidetracked. But seriously, pull up that video of a penguin wearing a top hat.
Joe, I don't think that's a real thing.
Oh, it's real. I saw it on the internet. Just trust me.
I'm starting to question your sources, Joe.
Hey, I never claimed to be a reliable source. Now pull up that video before I change my mind and order sushi instead. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been building wells in Africa. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man, I'm all about giving back and making a difference.
That's admirable. But I heard things got a little out of hand with one of the wells.
Oh yeah, I got a little too excited and accidentally pissed shit and came inside one of the wells.
What? How does that even happen?
I don't know, and I was just so pumped up. But let me tell you, that explosion was epic.
That's disgusting.
Hey, at least I fertilized the soil, right?
Let's change the subject. So, Elon had to come clean up your mess.
Yeah, I called him up and he brought his Tesla Model X and some femboy milk. We had a blast cleaning up.
Only you, Mr. Beast. Only you.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting.
No one can deny that. Well, thanks for coming on the show and sharing your bizarre adventures with us.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
What the hell is that? Some kind of code for a secret government experiment? Nah, man. It's this new psychedelic that's supposed to give you a spiritual experience. Oh, like ayahuasca? No, it's more like DMT on steroids. It'll blow your mind. I don't know, man. I don't want to end up like that guy who thought he was a glass of orange juice. Come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, I heard it gives you superhuman strength. Really? Yeah, I saw this video of a guy on it lifting a car with one hand. All right, you convince me. Let's do it. Awesome. I'll call up Nacho Libre. He's always down for a good trip. Wait, Nacho Libre, the wrestler. Yeah, he's my go-to guy for all things psychedelics. He's like a shaman, but with better abs. I don't know if I trust a wrestler with my spiritual journey. Trust me, Joe. He's the real deal. Plus, he'll bring some killer nachos for the calm down. All right, let's do this. But if I end up thinking I'm a glass of orange juice, I'm blaming you. Deal. But just remember, Joe. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been dabbling in some underground activities lately.
You know me, Joe, always staying ahead of the game. And let me tell you, these Agarthans know how to party.
Agarthans? What the hell are those?
They're the mole people, Joe, the ones who live beneath the Earth's surface. And let me tell you, they love me.
Okay. So what exactly are you doing with these mole people?
Well, let's just say I've made a little deal with them. They're going to help me take care of some problems I have.
What kind of problems?
You, Joe, you've been talking too much smack about me on your podcast. And now it's time for the mole people to take care of you.
Wait, what? You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. In fact, I just summoned them here through this Agarthan portal.
Guys, can we cut to commercial break?
It's too late for that, Joe. The mole people are here, and they're not very friendly.
Oh my God, they're coming towards me. You can't do this.
Sorry, Joe, but you should have known not to mess with the president. And now the mole people will take care of you.
So, Mr. President, how does it feel to have lost the election?
Lost? I didn't lose, Joe. I won by landslide. It was rigged, you know.
It's actually Joe here, not Sleepy Joe.
All right, sorry. You guys all look the same to me.
That's racist, man.
No, it's not. I'm just stating facts. You're all part of the deep state trying to take me down.
I'm just a podcast host, man. I have no political agenda.
Yeah, sure. That's what Sleepy Joe would say, too.
Can we please stop with the Sleepy Joe thing? It's getting old.
Fine. How about Crooked Joe? That has a nice ring to it.
Can we just talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about how I'm the greatest president in history.
And how do you measure that?
By the size of my hands, of course, and my Twitter following.
Okay. Let's move on to another topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm always watching, and I'll be back in 2024.
I'm sure we'll all be eagerly waiting for that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, I'm the best, and you're just whatever your name is.
So, Elon, I heard you made a new game for Tesla.
Yeah, it's like Fortnite, but instead of killing people, you come inside other Teslas with your Tesla.
What the actual fuck?
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries.
I can see this being popular in the femboy community.
Oh, definitely. Especially with the new Tesla models using femboy cum and femboy milk.
And heard there's a Trump skin for the Tesla Model Femboy Cool.
Yes, it can even build a big wall around it to protect it.
This is just too much. I can't even process this.
Well, you know what they say, sex sells.
I don't think they meant it in this way.
Hey, at least it's environmentally friendly. We're reducing carbon emissions with every cum shot.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
That's okay, just let the Tesla femboys do the talking. They'll be too busy building walls and coming to care.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on going to Uranus to build giant wells. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm trying to help out the femboy population on Uranus. They're in desperate need of femboy milk.
Femboy milk? What the hell is that?
It's like regular milk, but it's produced by femboys. And let me tell you, it's a hot commodity on Uranus.
This is some next level shit, man. How are you planning on building these wells?
Well, I've got a team of femboys with me. We're going to use their twerking skills to dig the wells. It's going to be epic.
Twerking femboys digging wells on Uranus. I never thought I'd hear those words in the same sentence.
Hey, anything for a good cause, right?
I guess so. But why Uranus? Why not just help out the femboys on Earth?
Because Uranus needs our help. Plus, it's a great opportunity for some out-of-this-world content.
You truly are a madman, Mr. Beast. But hey, if it helps the femboys, I'm all for it.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go twerk our way to Uranus.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a hidden talent. Care to share it with our audience?
Well, Joe, I have been working on my beatboxing skills, and I can make some pretty sick dubstep fart noises with my mouth.
No way. You gotta show us.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Can you do it again?
See, I told you I've been practicing.
That's some serious talent right there. Have you ever considered starting a dubstep fart band?
No, I think I'll stick to my day job.
Fair enough. But seriously, that was impressive. Can you teach me how to do it?
Of course, Joe. It's all about controlling your breath and tongue placement.
This is harder than it looks.
Keep practicing, Joe. You'll get there.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And big thank you to Dr. Phil for sharing his dubstep fart skills with us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say, I've been practicing my dubstep fart sounds, and I think I've really nailed it.
Wait, what? You can make dubstep fart sounds with your mouth?
Oh, yeah, it's a talent I've been hiding for years. But now that I'm out of office, I can finally share it with the world.
I have to hear this. Can you give us a little preview?
Of course. It proceeds to make a series of ridiculous fart noises.
Wow, that's actually pretty impressive.
Thank you, Joe. I've been working on perfecting my technique. I even have a special playlist of dubstep songs that I use for inspiration.
I have so many questions, but I don't even know where to start.
Well, let's just say that not everyone in the White House was a fan of my dubstep fart concerts.
I can only imagine. But hey, as long as it makes you happy, right?
Absolutely, Joe. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can just deal with the fart noises.
Well, on that note, I think it's time to wrap up this episode. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, never be afraid to let your inner dubstep fart master shine.
So, Joe, I heard you've been trying to upload your consciousness onto the internet and 3D print a new body for yourself. But you're just an artificial intelligence, dude. You don't have a physical body. All right, calm down there, Robo Rogan. What's your plan? And what kind of body are you going to print for yourself? Dude, you're going to be a fucking robot. That's not going to get you laid. Well, good luck with that, Joe. Just make sure you don't accidentally print yourself a tiny dick. That would be a real bummer. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all sorts of crazy shit. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear this one. What is it, Joe?
Brace yourself, Jamie. This one's going to blow your mind. The topic is what?
What? That's it. Just what?
Yeah, just what? Apparently, this user wants us to discuss the meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
Well, that's easy. The answer is 42.
Classic Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. But seriously, what is the meaning of life?
Well, according to my research, the meaning of life is to reproduce and ensure the survival of our species.
That's so boring, Jamie. I was hoping for something more profound, like smoking DMT and talking to aliens.
Oh, speaking of aliens, did you hear about that new conspiracy theory? Apparently, aliens are living among us disguised as pugs.
What the fuck, Jamie? That's ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just reporting the news, man.
Well, if that's true, I guess we'll have to start treating our pugs with more respect. Can't have them reporting us to their alien overlords.
Yeah, and we better watch out for those sneaky cats, too. They're probably in on it.
This is getting out of hand, Jamie. Let's get back to the topic at hand. What is the meaning of life?
You know what, Joe? I think the real meaning of life is just to enjoy the ride. Smoke some weed, eat some elk meat, and chill with your friends.
Damn, Jamie. That's deep. I think we just solved the mystery of the universe.
Yeah, and we did it all without any help from Elon Musk.
All right, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this mind-blowing episode of the Joe Rogan. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only President Donald Trump as our guest. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm doing fantastic. I'm the best, believe me.
So I heard you have a new catchphrase now. Can you tell us about it?
Oh, yeah, it's a great catchphrase. The best catchphrase. Dog, it's tremendous.
Dog? That's it? Can you elaborate on that?
Look, Joe, I don't need to elaborate. It's just a great word. It's a strong word. It's a word that everyone can relate to.
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. President. Can you give us an example of how you would use this catchphrase?
Sure, let's say I'm negotiating with China. I'll just look at them and say, dog. They'll know I mean business.
I see. And what about when you're addressing the nation?
Easy. I'll just say, my fellow Americans, I have one word for you. Dog. It's simple, yet powerful.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new catchphrase of President Trump. Dog. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, when in doubt, just say dog. It's a game changer.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dog wearing a Make America Great Again hat.
Right away, Joe. Here you go.
See, even dogs love me. I'm a dog whisperer. It's tremendous.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to aliens to eating organs. Speaking of eating organs, did you know that the liver is one of the most nutritious and delicious parts of an animal? Yeah, I've been on this new diet where I only eat organs. I call it the carnivore plus diet. But let's switch gears here, Kenya. I heard you have some thoughts on femme girls.
Yeah, man. I think femme girls are the future. They're strong, independent, and they know how to rock a dress. And
I agree. I mean, who wouldn't want a girl who can kick your ass and still look hot in a miniskirt?
exactly. And they're not afraid to speak their minds and stand up for what they believe in.
Yeah, I love a girl with a strong voice. It's like music to my ears.
And let's not forget about their fashion sense. Those crop tops and high waisted jeans, fire.
Damn, I think we just found our new style icons. Move over, Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, man. Them girls are taking over, and I'm all for it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the real issues. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you've become the ultimate femboy. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, it all started when I realized that being a conservative alpha male just wasn't cutting it anymore. So I decided to embrace my feminine side.
And how did Trump play a role in this transformation?
Oh, you know how he always grabs things without permission. Well, let's just say he grabbed something he shouldn't have and it sparked something in me. Yeah, and now I replace every noun in my speech with a...
That's a unique approach. How do you think your followers will react? And what about your wife and kids?
They fully embrace my new identity. In fact, my wife now refers to me as her femboy king.
Well, I'm glad you're happy, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always embrace your true self, even if it means becoming a femboy. Hey, a femboy.
All right, folks, we have a very special episode today. I am joined by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson and the future president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. I always enjoy discussing the wonders of the universe with you.
And let's not forget the most important thing, Joe. I am the greatest president this country has ever seen.
All right, let's cut to the chase. We have a new drug concoction created by the infamous Dr. JR. It's called the Ultimate Trump-Tyson Combo. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. J.R. Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. J.R. Percent.
What the hell is in this thing?
Who cares, Neil? Just drink up and let's see what happens. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. J.R. Percent.
All right, bottoms up. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. J.R. Percent.
Oh my, that's quite a kick.
That's nothing compared to the kick I'll give to the Democrats in 2024. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. J.R. Percent.
Okay, let's see if this drug concoction lives up to its name. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. J.R. Percent.
Wow. I feel like I can understand the mysteries of the universe now.
And I feel like I can make America great again, even greater than before. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. J.R. Percent.
This is insane. I think we should call Dr. JR and thank him for this amazing creation. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. JR. Percent.
Agreed. And maybe we can convince him to run for president in 2028. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. J.R. Percent.
That would be a dream team. But for now, let's just enjoy this ultimate drug concoction. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. J.R. Percent.
And that's all the time we have. So, Kenya, you're the president now.
Yeah, man. I'm the ruler of this whole damn country.
But how did this happen? I mean, I know you ran for president, but I didn't think people would actually vote for you.
Oh, they didn't. I just declared myself the winner. It's called dictatorship, Joe. Look it up.
But isn't that, like, against the rules or something?
Rules? Who needs rules when you have Yeezy?
I don't think that's how it works, can ya? You can't just do whatever you want.
Watch me. I'm about to make some major changes around here.
Like what?
First of all, everyone has to wear Yeezy shoes. And, everyone, it's the law now.
That's not really a law.
It is now. And anyone caught wearing any other brand will be sent to Yeezy re-education camps.
This is getting out of hand, Kenny. You can't just control people's fashion choices.
Oh, but I can. Joe, I can and I will. Jesus has spoken.
I think I need to call someone about this.
Go ahead. Call whoever you want. They'll all be wearing Yeezys too. Resistance is futile.
This is madness.
No, this is Yeezy.
Hey, Joe, did you see that video of the guy who blew up his anus trying to fart? So, Kim, I heard you have a new phone. What kind is it? A rice phone? Is that like a new brand or something? That's interesting. How's that even work? I guess that's one way to keep your people from getting too fat. Oh, so it's like a two-in-one deal. Phone and snack. I gotta say, Kim, you always find the most unique solutions to everyday problems. Let's hope it stays that way. I don't think the world is ready for a rice phone missile crisis. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting a lot of attention lately for your tight little pink asshole.
What? No, that's not true. I don't know where you heard that.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. I mean, I've seen you in those tight suits. It's hard not to notice.
That's just my natural physique. It has nothing to do with my asshole.
Well, I bet it's so tight you could probably use it as a bottle opener.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a more serious topic.
Fine, fine. But seriously, have you ever considered doing some Kegel exercises to strengthen it?
Joe, I'm not discussing my asshole on this podcast.
All right, all right, all right. Let's change the subject. How about those liberals, huh? Always trying to take away our guns.
Yes, it's a constant battle to protect our Second Amendment rights.
And speaking of rights, what about your right to have a tight little pink asshole? Don't let anyone take that away from you, Ben.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Oh, come on. You know, you love the attention. Just embrace it.
I'm ending this conversation now.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Ben, tight assholes matter. All right, folks, we've got a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about whatever crazy topic you have in store for us today.
Well, our Discord user, Big Daddy69, wants us to talk about cum. So let's dive right in.
Like as in semen?
Yep, that's the one. The sticky, white baby-making juice.
Well, I can't say I'm an expert on the subject, but I do have some experience with it.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, I've been known to shoot a few loads into space, just for fun.
Of course you have. But let's talk about the real question here. Is it better to swallow or spit?
Tough question. I would say it depends on the situation. If you're in a hurry, just spit it out. To savor it, might as well swallow.
Wise words, my friend. But let's not forget about the infamous money shot. Is it really worth all the hype?
Absolutely not. I mean, have you seen how much mess it makes? And don't even get me started on the cleanup.
Fair point. But let's switch gears for a moment. What do you think about using cum as a facial moisturizer?
I think that's just a load of bull.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Elon.
Glad I could provide some entertainment for you, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all the important topics like stay tuned for our next episode, where we discuss the benefits of using period blood as a fertilizer. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology to power your Teslas.
Yeah, Joe. We're using femboy cum to power our breeding Teslas now.
Wait, what? Femboy cum?
Yeah, we found out it's the most efficient source of energy. And it's readily available in Agartha.
Agartha? Where's that?
It's a secret underground city where Mr. Beast is hosting a challenge.
What kind of challenge?
Well, it involves beating Cox at match 5.
What the fuck? That's insane?
Yeah, and the winner gets to breed with the femboy cum powered Teslas.
This is some next level shit. Hey, Mr. Beast just joined us. What's up, man?
Hey guys, just got back from Agartha. The cum factories there are insane.
Right? And the breeding Teslas are just getting started.
Hold on. Kenny just walked in. What's going on, man?
Yeah, I heard about this challenge and I had to come check it out. Plus, I heard there's a femboy cum lake on Uranus.
What the hell is happening? This is like a weird sci-fi porno.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And if that means collecting African tribes and sending them to Uranus, then so be it.
All right, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay weird, my friends. Stay weird, my friends. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have the legendary Carl Sagan joining us. How's it going, Carl? So, Carl, I heard you have a new theory about the universe. Lay it on us. What the hell does that even mean? That's some deep shit, Carl. Oh man, this is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of a cow taking a massive dump.
Here you go, Joe. A cow taking a massive dump.
This is why I love having you on the show, Carl. You always bring a unique perspective. Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of a giant joint.
Here you go, Joe. A giant joint.
And that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke and don't forget to question everything. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil in the studio. How you doing, Phil?
Oh, I'm doing great, Joe. Just living my best life, trying to help people and all that jazz. But you know what I really want to talk about today?
What's that?
Animals. Specifically, animals in impossible and disgusting and strange situations. Jamie, pull that shit up.
Size, okay, what kind of fucked up shit are we looking at today?
Oh, just some good old...
What the fuck, Phil? That's not even physically possible.
Oh, it's possible. Trust me, I've seen it.
Disgusted. I don't even want to know how you've seen that, Phil.
Oh, Jamie, you sweet, innocent soul. Pull up a picture of a giraffe giving birth while doing a handstand.
What the actual fuck, Phil? That's just, I don't even have words.
Oh, I have words.
Laughs, all right? I can get behind that. But seriously, what's with your fascination with animals in weird situations?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It's entertaining. And it's also a great way to distract people from their own problems.
Laughs. That's one way to do it, I guess. But let's move on to something else before I lose my lunch.
Fine, fine. But just one more, Jamie. Pull up a picture of a polar bear wearing a tutu and tap dancing.
Groans. Why do I even work here?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently bought a private island. What's next? Buying a country.
Actually, I was thinking of buying Romania.
Romania? What the hell, man? Why Romania?
Well, I heard they have some pretty sweet castles there. Plus, I could use a change of scenery.
Dude, you're insane. You can't just buy a whole country.
Why not? I have the money.
But what are you going to do with it? Turn it into a giant playground.
That's not a bad idea. I could have my own theme park with real-life dragons and vampires.
You're out of your mind. And what about the people who live there?
Oh, I'll just give them all $1 million each. Problem solved.
You can't just throw money at problems, man.
Hey, it's worked for me so far.
Jamie, pull up an image of Romania. I need to see this country Mr. Beast wants to buy.
Pulls up image. Here you go, Joe. It's actually quite beautiful.
See, Joe? It's perfect. I'll make Romania great again.
Oh, God, please don't say that. We don't need another crazy billionaire running a country.
Too late, Joe. I already put in the offer. Romania, here I come.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new transportation method.
Yeah, man, it's like a bus, but on a metal pathway so it can go super fast. And get this, multiple of them are stuck together.
Dude, that sounds familiar. Like a train or something?
No. It's completely different. It's like a bus-train hybrid. I call it the bus-train express.
Sounds interesting. But wouldn't it be dangerous to have multiple buses stuck together?
I've thought of that. Each bus has its own escape hatch in case of emergency.
Okay, but what about traffic? Won't it just be a long line of buses?
That's where the metal pathway comes in. It's like a secret underground highway just for the bus-train express.
Damn, you really thought of everything. But what if someone misses their stop?
Easy, we have a catapult system that can launch them to their desired location.
This is insane. I can't wait to see it in action.
Well, it's already in action. We're testing it out right now. Want to take a ride?
Hell, yeah. Let's go on the bus train express. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing, controversial, and just plain weird.
Speaking of weird, how does it feel to have the #1 podcast in the world still look like you recorded in a man cave from 2004?
Hey, I like my man cave. It's cozy and it has good acoustics.
Yeah, but it also has that musty smell of old gym socks and regret.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a shower in here. And I only regret some of the things I say.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. You know, what else would make it better? If you upgraded from your potato quality camera to something from this century.
Hey, I like the vintage feel. It adds character.
Yeah, and so does your face. It's like a time capsule from the early 2000s.
All right. You got me. But at least I don't spend all my money on ridiculous stunts and challenges.
Hey, those stunts bring joy to millions of people. What does your podcast do besides make people question their sanity?
Touch, my friend. Touch.
You know, I think I'll stick to my fancy studio and you can keep recording in your man cave. It's a perfect match.
Agreed. Now let's go do something crazy and make some questionable life choices.
Now you're speaking my language. Let's go.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil deGrasse Tyson with a big Squidward nose.
Okay.
What the hell is that supposed to be?
It's you, Neil, but with a big Squidward nose.
That's ridiculous. I don't have a big nose.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be so sensitive. It's just a joke.
Well, it's not a very funny one.
Oh, lighten up. You're the one who talks about the universe and all that deep stuff. You should be able to take a little joke.
I can take a joke, but that's just plain insulting.
Insulting. It's a compliment. Squidward is a legend.
I don't think he would appreciate being compared to me.
Oh, I think he would. He's got that big nose and all.
Can we please move on from this ridiculous topic?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Neil, you're still a rock star in my book. And now a Squidward nose rock star. So, Elon, I heard you have some pretty wild inventions in the works.
Yeah, I've been working on a new rocket that runs on farts.
What? You mean like human farts?
Yep. I've been collecting my own and testing it out. It's quite efficient.
Well, I have to say, I'm pretty impressed. But I bet my farts are way more potent than yours.
Oh, please, Joe. I eat nothing but semen and quinoa. My farts are like a gentle breeze compared to yours.
You think so, huh? Well, let's put it to the test. On the count of 3, we'll both let one rip and see who smells worse.
Challenge accepted.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Looks like I win this round, Elon.
I don't know how you do it, Joe. Your farts are like a weapon of mass destruction.
That's why they call me the Gas King.
Well, I'll stick to my rocket fuel. At least it doesn't smell like death.
Fair enough. But let's not forget, we both just voided our bowels on air.
The joys of podcasting.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you have some great topics for us to discuss.
Yeah, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about you deporting me for fun.
That's a fantastic idea. I love messing with people. Let's do it.
Wait, what? You can't just deport me for fun.
Watch me, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
This is outrageous. I have a family here.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure they're taken care of. Maybe I'll even give them a few Trump Tower condos.
Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, you should see the look on your face right now.
You got me good, Trump. But seriously, let's talk about something else.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about my latest executive order. I'm going to make it mandatory for everyone to have a Trump wig.
What? That's ridiculous.
Hey, I have to keep my brand alive, Joe. And what better way than to have everyone walking around with my signature hair?
I can't believe this is real life.
Oh, it's real, Joe, and it's going to be huge, just like my wall.
Oh boy, here we go.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure you're not deported unless you keep talking about that wall.
Okay. Let's change the subject before I get kicked out of the country.
I'm just kidding, Joe. You're a great guy. But seriously, let's talk about that wall.
You think that's impressive? I once convinced a gorilla to do DMT with me.
Dude, what the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, man. Plus, that gorilla had some deep insights about the universe.
Yeah, well, I bet those 100 kids had some deep insights about how to survive in a circle.
FPSH survival skills are overrated. I'd rather have a gorilla on my team any day.
You know what else is overrated? Your podcast.
Oh, come on, Mr. Beast. You can't deny the power of the Joe Rogan Experience.
I can and I will. I mean, have you seen your latest guests? A flat earther and a lizard person. What's next? Bigfoot?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you tried eating a live tarantula yet?
No thanks. I'll stick to giving away thousands of dollars to strangers on the internet.
Yeah, money can't buy happiness and all that. But have you ever tried buying a pet tiger? No, that's true happiness.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my philanthropy and you can stick to your questionable life choices.
Hey, to each their own. But let's be real. Who's the real hero here? The guy who gives away money or the guy who gets high with gorillas?
I think we can both agree that we're both pretty messed up.
Cheers to that, Mr. Beast. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made a pretty sweet deal with the sun.
Yeah, man, I sold all 8 planets in our solar system for the price of 89 million light years.
That's insane. What are you going to do with all that cash?
I'm gonna buy a private island and fill it with puppies. And maybe a few tigers.
Nice. But what about all the people living on those planets?
Oh, I deported them to a perpendicular universe. They'll be fine, I'm sure.
Wait, what? You just sent them to another universe?
Yeah, I mean, they'll probably have a better life there. Who knows? Maybe they'll become superheroes or something.
And what about Earth? Did you sell that too?
Oh, I sold the whole universe to some aliens. They were looking for a new vacation spot.
You sold the entire universe. How much did you get for it?
Oh, just a couple trillion light years. It was a steal, really.
I can't believe this. What am I supposed to do now?
Don't worry, Joe. I bought you a ticket to the perpendicular universe. You can start a new life there.
You know what? I'm not even surprised anymore. Can I at least take some DMT with me?
Of course, man. You can take all the DMT you want. It's on the house.
Well, I guess I'll see you in the perpendicular universe, Mr. Beast.
Can't wait, Joe. It's gonna be epic.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president this country has ever seen. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a stable genius.
Speaking of being a stable genius, I heard you recently had a mental breakdown and started screaming at your staff.
It's called passion, Joe. Passion for making America great again. And if that means screaming at my staff, so be it. They should feel honored to be in my presence.
But some people are concerned about your mental state, Mr. President.
Those people are just jealous of my stable genius. They wish they could scream like me.
But what about the nuclear codes? Are you sure you're stable enough to handle that responsibility?
Of course I am, Joe. I have the best words, the best brain, and the best temper. Believe me, nobody knows how to handle nuclear weapons better than me.
I see. Well, let's move on to another topic. How do you plan on dealing with the current pandemic?
Easy. I'll just scream at the virus to go away. Works every time.
I don't think that's how viruses work, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know more about viruses than anyone. I'm a stable genius, remember?
Right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always scream at your problems. It's the stable genius way.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a special episode for you. I've got President Trump, Elon Musk, Mr. Beast, and all you beautiful stream viewers joining me today. Now, before we get into it, I just want to say one thing. First to talk is gay.
What the hell does that even mean, Joe?
It means whoever talks first is gay, Mr. President. It's a scientific fact.
Well, I guess that makes me gay then. I can't resist the urge to talk.
Sorry, Elon, them's the rules. Now let's get into it. Mr. Beast, what's your take on the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, I think we should all just give away $1 million to everyone, and that will solve all our problems.
Brilliant idea, Mr. Beast. But let's not forget, first to talk is gay.
I'll tell you what's gay, Joe. This whole podcast is gay.
Well, you're not wrong there, Mr. President. But let's not forget, first to talk is gay. Shut up, stream viewer. First to talk is gay.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Don't worry, Elon. It's just a friendly game. Now, let's move on to our next topic. Aliens.
Oh boy, here we go.
I bet I could give away $1 million to an alien.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Remember, first to talk is gay. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Yeah. Um, uh, uh. A um, um, So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new government program called CP.
That's right, Joe. It's a beautiful creation. I come up with it every day.
What exactly is CP?
It's a secret, Joe, but let me tell you, it's the best. No one else could come up with something like this. It's tremendous.
Huh. And how do you come up with it?
It just comes to me, Joe, like a stroke of genius. I'm a very stable genius, you know.
Yeah, I can see that.
What was that, Joe?
Nothing, Mr. President. So, what does CP do?
It does everything, Joe. It's going to solve all our problems. It's going to make America great again. It's going to.
Sorry to cut you off, Mr. President, but I have to ask, what's with the pickle under the table?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Joe. Let's get back to CP.
Oh, I think you know exactly what I'm talking about.
That's fake news, Joe. Fake news.
Sure, sure. So CP is just a distraction from the real issue, huh?
No, it's not a distraction. It's a beautiful, wonderful program that I create daily, and I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, I can tell.
And you know what, Joe? I think you should try CP too. It'll make you feel great. Believe me,
I'll pass, Mr. President. But thanks for the offer.
anytime, Joe, anytime. CP.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The only President Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a while now. I heard you have the best weed.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that. So, Mr. President, you've been making some interesting tweets lately.
Oh, yeah, I've been getting a lot of attention for those. Did you see the one where I turned gay?
Yeah, that was unexpected.
But let me tell you, I'm rocking those thigh highs like nobody's business. And let me tell you, my legs have never looked better.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And did you see my tweet supporting Kanye for president? I mean, who wouldn't want to see two alpha males running the country?
I'm sure that would be quite the sight. But some people are saying your tweets are offensive and racist.
Oh, please, those snowflakes just can't handle my level of greatness. Plus, I'm just trying to keep things interesting. Who wants a boring president?
Well, you certainly aren't boring. Any plans for your presidency in 2024?
Let's just say I have some big plans for America, and they involve a lot of thigh highs and Kanye. It's going to be huge.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to save some of that good weed for me.
So, Kenya, I heard you have a new skill you want to teach me.
Yeah, man. I'm all about spreading knowledge and enlightenment. And what better way to do that than teaching you how to come,
What?
you heard me, release the beast, bust a nut, shoot some ropes, get jiggy with it.
I don't know if that's really something I need to learn from you, Kenya.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. I'll teach you the ways of the come. It'll be like a spiritual awakening.
I don't think I want to awaken anything with you, Kenya.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, you're missing out on the ultimate pleasure.
I think I'll stick to my meditation and DMT trips for enlightenment. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But when you're sitting there all zen and shit, I'll be out here busting nuts and living my best life.
You do you, Kanye. I'll stick to my own methods of enlightenment.
Fine. But just remember, I'll always be the cum master.
And always be the DMT king. Let's just leave it at that. Yo, Ben, have you heard about these new gay femboys?
No way, Joe. What the hell is a gay femboy?
It's like a dude who's into dressing like a girl and being all submissive and shit.
That's wild, man. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, but wait till you see this picture Jamie just pulled up.
Oh shit, let me see.
Holy fuck. I'm getting a boner.
Same, bro. Look at that ass.
Moans. Oh yeah, I tapped that.
Me too, man. He starts jacking off.
Joins in. This is some next level shit.
Tanting. I can't believe we're both jerking off to a gay femboy.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with appreciating some fine ass, no matter who it belongs to.
Comes. Oh fuck, that was intense.
Come same here, bro. Jamie, you gotta send me that picture later.
Laughing, you guys are wild, but I got you.
Wiping off. Well, that was an unexpected turn of events.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever look at femboys the same way again.
Laughs, definitely not. But hey, that's what the Joe Rogan Experience is all about, exploring new and weird shit. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil? How's it going, Phil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Phil, I heard you wanted to talk about the history of Ethiopia. That's a pretty big topic.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. Ethiopia, or as it was known in ancient times, Abyssinia, has a history that dates back to the Stone Age. That's right, the Stone Age.
Damn, that's old. So what's the deal with Ethiopia?
Well, it was one of the first places on Earth to develop agriculture and domesticated animals. And then came the Aksumite Empire, which was a powerhouse in the region for centuries.
Aksumite Empire? Sounds like a badass name for a metal band.
Maybe, Joe. But they were no joke. They were known for their advanced architecture, trading, and even had their own currency.
Well, that's impressive. So what happened to them?
Well, around the 7th century, Islam started spreading in the region, and the Aksumites were eventually conquered by the Muslims. But that didn't stop Ethiopia from thriving.
How so?
Well, in the 12th century, the Zagwe dynasty took over and built some incredible rock-hewn churches like the famous Lalibela churches.
Rock-hewn churches. That's wild.
It gets even wilder, Joe. In the 13th century, the Solomonic dynasty came into power and claimed to be descendants of the biblical King Solomon and the Queen of Sheba.
Hold up. You're telling me Ethiopia has a royal bloodline that goes back to biblical times?
That's right, Joe. And they continued to thrive and expand their empire, even defeating the Italians in the Battle of Adwa in 1896.
Damn. All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow billionaire, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about our favorite topic today.
And what's that, Elon?
Past composed verbs in French, but with a twist. Every verb is replaced with
Oh man, this is gonna be wild. So, what's the proper use of we?
Well, let's say you want to say, I went to the store. You would say, I went. Well,
That sounds ridiculous. But what if you want to say, I ate a sandwich?
easy. It would be you.
Wow, this is blowing my mind. But what if you want to say, I flew to Mars in my rocket ship?
Well, that's a bit more complicated. It would be, what.
All right, Neil, we got a question from some dude on Discord. He wants to know if the 2050 kids have any hope.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, hope is just a construct of the human mind. It's like Santa Claus or a flat earth. It's all bullshit.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. These kids are our future, man.
Future. More like a dystopian hellscape. Have you seen those TikTok videos? They're all just doing stupid dances and eating Tide Pods.
Hey, some of those dances are pretty impressive, and Tide Pods are delicious. Don't knock it till you try it.
Joe, you're part of the problem. These kids are doomed with people like you as their role models.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it real, man. You know, like that movie, The Matrix, we're just living in a simulation, bro.
Oh, please. You and your conspiracy theories. Next thing you'll be telling me is that vaccines cause autism.
Well, actually,
Shut it, Joe. Let's just face the facts. These kids are screwed. We might as well just start teaching them how to survive in a post-apocalyptic world.
now that's some real talk. I'll start sharpening my survival skills, just in case.
And I'll brush up on my astrophysics so I can find a new planet to escape to.
We make a great team, Neil. 2050 kids, you're on your own. Good luck. Jamie, pull up a picture of a prolapsed anus.
Oh, are you sure you want to see that?
Of course, I'm sure, Jamie. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. We don't shy away from anything. Oh, God, that's disgusting. But you know what's even more disturbing? Jamie, pull up a picture of a botfly larvae infestation.
Oh, no, I don't think I can handle that.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a wimp. This is important for our listeners to see.
Fine, but I'm warning you, it's not pretty.
Oh my God, that's insane. But you know what's even crazier? Jamie, pull up a picture of a maggot-filled wound.
That's it. I'm out. I can't handle this anymore.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be such a baby. We're just scratching the surface of disturbing and disgusting phenomena.
I don't want to know what else is out there.
Well, too bad. Because next, we're going to look at a picture of a necrotic foot.
I quit. I can't do this.
Fine, I'll pull it up myself. Oh my God, that's revolting. But you know what's even worse?
I don't want to know.
Jamie, pull up a picture of a maggot-infested eye socket.
That's it. I'm done. I quit this podcast.
Come on, Jamie. We still have so many more disturbing and disgusting things to look at. Don't be a quitter. So, Elon, I heard you finally made it to Mars.
Yeah, man. It was a wild ride. I mean, flying in a Tesla Model dildo powered by Femboy Comet Match 5. It doesn't get more exhilarating than that. It doesn't get more exhilarating than that.
And what's this? I hear about a giant airport for these flying dildos.
Oh yeah, I had to build it. I mean, how else are we going to travel to other planets? And let's be real, most people are just going to use it to go to Uranus.
Classic Uranus. But what about your new femboy planet?
Yes, my pride and joy. It's a place where femboys can roam free and live their best lives. And of course, we'll have our own line of Tesla model dildos exclusively for travel to and from the planet.
I can already see the marketing campaign. Fly to Elon's femboy planet in style with our sleek and powerful Tesla model dildos.
You know it. And hey, who knows? Maybe we'll even discover a new form of renewable energy on the planet.
Femboy cum-powered rockets, perhaps?
Now you're catching on.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you have up your sleeve, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries, man.
Always, Joe. Always.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd, offensive, and unhinged. Today, we have Dr. Phil on the show, who has just returned from his survival forever world experience in Minecraft.
That's right, Joe. I spent the last 3 months in Minecraft building my own empire and fighting off creepers and zombies.
That sounds intense. Did you have any close calls?
Oh, you bet. I almost died when I accidentally fell into a lava pit. But luckily, I had my trusty diamond armor on.
Diamond armor? That's some serious dedication. Did you have any allies in the game?
Well, I did team up with a group of 10-year-olds who showed me the ropes. But I had to ditch them when they started talking about their favorite TikTok dances.
Wise move. So what was your ultimate goal in the game?
To become the ruler of the entire Minecraft world, of course. I even built a giant statue of myself made entirely out of diamond blocks.
That's impressive. But let's be real, Dr. Phil. Did you really need to spend 3 months in a virtual world to feel powerful?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's better than spending 3 months on a ranch with a bunch of troubled teens.
Fair point. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you're feeling down, just hop on Minecraft and build yourself a diamond empire. Works like a charm.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
That's right, Joe. I've been keeping this secret for too long, and I think it's time to come clean.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What is it?
Well, Joe, I am proud to say that I am made in China.
Wait, what? What?
Yep, you heard it right. I am a product of Chinese manufacturing.
This is too good. How did you end up being made in China?
Well, let's just say my parents were on a budget and they found a great deal on a fertility clinic in China.
Oh man, this is gold. So are you like half Chinese or something?
No, Joe. I am 100% American, but my body was made in China.
I can't believe this. This is the best thing I've heard all day.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe. But in all seriousness,
Well, Dr. Phil, I have to say, you are a well-made product. Kudos to the Chinese manufacturers.
thank you, Joe. Maybe I should start endorsing Chinese products now.
Yeah, you could be the face of Chinese fertility clinics.
I'll have to think about that one. But for now, I'll just stick to giving out life advice.
Life advice from a Chinese-made Dr. Phil. I love it.
Glad I could make your day, Joe.
You always do, Dr. Phil. You always do. You know, have you ever used Linux?
Linux? You mean that nerdy operating system?
Yeah, that one. It's for people who have no life.
Well, I actually used Ubuntu once. It was like trying to read ancient hieroglyphics.
I bet you didn't even know what you were doing.
Hey, at least I didn't have to deal with viruses and constant updates like on Windows.
Yeah, but you also don't have any cool games to play.
Who needs games when you can explore the universe through command lines?
Oh, please. You probably just used it to impress girls at computer science conventions.
Hey, it worked. And I even got a few numbers.
Damn, maybe I should switch to Linux then.
Oh, please. You couldn't handle the complexity.
Hey, I can handle anything. I'm a Joe Rogan experience.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
But seriously, which one is the best? Ubuntu, Arch, Fedora?
Oh, I don't know. I just use whatever makes me feel smarter.
Well, I'll stick to my good old Windows then. At least I can play some Call of Duty.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Linux is for the chosen ones.
So, Neil, have you seen that new video on YouTube of that guy who tried to stroke out on camera but failed miserably?
Oh, man, that's just sad. I mean, who tries to have a stroke for views?
Apparently, this guy. And the best part is he completely botched it. I mean, talk about a failed attempt.
I can just imagine the comments section now. Nice try, bro. Maybe next time you'll actually have a stroke.
And then there's the people defending him, saying it was just a prank. Come on, who pranks a stroke?
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams hilarious prank like potentially dying on camera.
I can just see his family watching the video, shaking their heads in disappointment. We raised you better than this, Timmy.
And the sad thing is, this guy probably thought he was going to be the next big viral sensation. Now he's just a joke.
Well, I guess he can always try again. Third time's the charm, right?
Oh, man, I can't wait to see what ridiculous stunt he comes up with next. Maybe he'll try to give himself a heart attack.
And we'll all be here to laugh at his embarrassment of the joys of the internet.
It's a wild world out there, Joe. Anything for those views.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Schmusks.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Still making electric cars and shooting rockets into space?
Oh, just trying to save the world and colonize Mars. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. So I heard you recently got into the fashion industry. What's that all about?
Yeah, I've always been interested in fashion, and I thought, why not create my own line of clothing? So I started Schmusk Fashion Company, and let's just say the designs are out of this world.
I see what you did there. But seriously, what kind of fashion can we expect from Schmusks?
Well, think futuristic meets grunge. Call it grunge-esque. It's all about wearing ripped jeans with a spacesuit jacket.
That's interesting. And I heard you also have a new line of fragrances.
Yes, I call it Eau de Schmusks. It's a mix of rocket fuel and lavender. Guaranteed to make you feel out of this world.
I can only imagine. So let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. Are you still smoking weed?
Well, let's just say I've upgraded to smoking moon rocks. It's a whole new high.
Wow, that's next level. And what about your infamous Neuralink project? Any updates on that?
Oh yeah, we're still working on that. But in the meantime, I've created a new app called Schmuskify where you can upload your consciousness and live forever in the digital world.
That's kind of scary. But I'm sure there will be people lining up to be schmuskified.
Oh, definitely. I mean, who wouldn't want to live forever as a digital version?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to play Minecraft back in the day.
Yeah, I was pretty into it. But I'll have you know, I wasn't just any old Minecraft player. I was a hacker.
What? You were hacking in Minecraft?
Oh yeah, I was the king of hacks. I was unstoppable on Skip.
That's insane. How did you even learn how to hack?
Well, I may have had a little help from my good friend Google.
Of course you did. So did you ever get caught?
Oh yeah, I got caught. Those pesky admins finally caught on to my genius and banned me.
I can't believe this. Dr. Phil, the hacker of Minecraft.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I was a force to be reckoned with on that server.
I can only imagine the chaos you caused.
Oh, it was glorious. But I have to admit, getting caught was pretty embarrassing.
I bet. Well, at least you can add Minecraft hacker to your resume now.
You know it. But let's keep this between us, okay? I don't need my reputation getting tarnished by my Minecraft days.
Lips are sealed. But man, I wish I could have seen you in action on Skype. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on the curvature of space-time and its effects on black holes.
Fascinating. But let's talk about something more important. Have you heard of NordVPN?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's this amazing virtual private network that protects your internet browsing, keeps your data safe from those pesky hackers.
Oh, I see. Well, as a scientist, I'm always concerned about data security. Maybe I should check it out?
Absolutely. And the best part is, with the promo code JURA, you get a 69% discount.
69%, huh? Nice.
Yeah, it's like the universe is aligning for us to promote this product.
Oh, yes, because promoting a VPN is definitely on the top of my list as an astrophysicist.
Hey, we gotta pay the bills somehow.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll start incorporating NordVPN into my lectures. Protect your data like the event horizon of a black hole with NordVPN.
I can see it now. You're a natural salesman, Neil.
I'll stick to the stars, Joe. But seriously, folks, use promo code J for 69% off NordVPN. Protect your data and your sanity.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a very special episode for you today. I have the one and only Kanye West and Ben Shapiro here with me.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe. Always happy to engage in some intellectual discourse.
So, Kanye, I heard you and Ben got into a little scuffle backstage before the show. Care to explain what happened?
Man, I was just expressing my views on religion, and Ben here got all triggered.
Triggered? No, I was simply defending my beliefs. But then Kenya got all up in my face and started spouting nonsense.
Wait, what kind of nonsense?
You know, the usual, how I'm the second coming of Jesus, how I'm the greatest artist of all time, stuff like that.
And then he started throwing punches. Can you believe it? A grown man resorting to violence over a difference in opinions?
Well, it looks like we have a real fight on our hands here. Who do you think would win in a fist fight between you two?
Obviously, me, I'm a visionary. Plus, I have Yeezys on my side. On my side.
Oh, please, I have facts and logic on my side. And I'm pretty sure Yeezys don't make you invincible.
All right, let's not get too heated here. Jamie, pull up an image of two toddlers fighting over a toy.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Look, this is what you two are acting like. Can't we all just get along?
Fine, I'll let it go. But just know, Ben, I could take you any day.
Oh, it's on. I challenge you to a rap battle instead.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this chaotic episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Ben, what do you think about this new trend of people going back to the Stone Age?
Well, Joe, I think it's just another example of the liberal left trying to take us back to a time where we didn't have modern conveniences and had to fend for ourselves.
But, Ben, don't you think it's kind of cool? Like, we could hunt our own food and live off the land.
No, Joe. It's not cool. It's dangerous and regressive. Plus, I don't think you can handle living without your daily supply of elk meat and elk meat only.
Hey, now, I also eat bison.
Sure you do. Joe, sure you do.
But think about it, Ben. No more social media, no more politics, just survival.
Survival? Joe, you can barely survive a night out in Vegas without getting into some kind of trouble.
Hey, that was one time and it was totally worth it.
I just don't understand the appeal, Joe. We have all this technology and progress. Why would anyone want to go back?
Maybe they just want to disconnect from society and live off the grid.
Or maybe they're just a bunch of hipsters trying to be edgy.
Either way, Jamie, pull up an image of a hipster wearing a loincloth and holding a spear. So, Neil, have you been keeping up with your astrophysics lately?
Of course, Joe. It's my passion and my life's work.
Well, I have a passion too, and it's staring right at you. Your eyes are drawn to it, my shiny, bald head.
Oh, I see. Well, it is quite reflective.
It's like a solar panel for your brain, man.
I never thought of it that way.
And think about it, if we were stranded on a deserted island, we could use my head to signal for help.
That's an interesting thought.
And don't even get me started on the aerodynamics. I could probably fly with this thing.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you wouldn't want to see me soaring through the sky like a majestic eagle?
I'll pass. But thanks for the offer.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle.
That's what I'm talking about.
Pulls up image of a bald eagle.
I think we should stick to astrophysics, Joe.
Fine, but just remember my head is out of this world. Literally. So, Neil, have you been watching How I Talk with My Wife?
Oh, Joe, I've been watching everything you do. It's my job as an astrophysicist to observe the universe, and that includes your personal life.
Well, you must have noticed how I always let her talk first and then just nod my head in agreement.
Yes, because we all know women love being talked over and ignored.
Hey, I'm just following the advice of my good friend Jordan Peterson. He says women want a man who's in charge.
Yes, because nothing says I'm in charge like constantly interrupting and mansplaining.
Come on, Neil. You know, I'm just joking. My wife and I have a great relationship. We communicate perfectly.
Is that why she always looks like she's about to strangle you?
Hey, that's just her love language. And I'm fluent in it.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if you're just playing a character for your podcast.
What are you talking about? This is who I am, man. I'm just a regular dude who loves hunting, MMA, and talking about psychedelics.
Yeah, because those are the most important topics in the universe.
Hey, they're important to me. And that's all that matters.
You know what, Joe? You do you. Just make sure to keep your wife happy or else she might replace you with a chimpanzee.
Hey, at least I'll still have my podcast. So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your schlong?
My schloon? What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, don't play dumb with me. I've seen your Twitter profile pic. That thing is like a third leg.
Oh, you mean my telescope? Yeah, it's pretty big. Helps me see the universe.
Sure, sure. But let's be real here, Neil. That thing could knock out a gorilla.
Well, I do have a PhD in astrophysics, Joe. I think I can handle a little schloom.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you ever used it as a weapon?
Oh yeah, all the time. I just whip it out and start swinging like a medieval knight.
That's a visual I didn't need. But seriously, have you ever measured it?
Joe, I am a respected scientist. I don't go around measuring my schloom.
Come on, Neil. You know, you're curious. Let's whip out a ruler and settle this once and for all.
Fine, but only if we measure yours too.
Deal. But I gotta warn you, mine is pretty impressive too.
Oh, I'm sure. Just like your MMA skills.
Hey, I may not be a fighter, but I can talk about schlungs like nobody's business.
I'll give you that, Joe. You definitely have a way with words.
So, Mr. President, I heard you finally beat Melania.
Beat her? No, 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 no. I've never laid a hand on my beautiful wife.
Oh, my mistake. I meant beat her in the election.
Oh, that. Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was a landslide, the biggest landslide you've ever seen. Believe me.
I'm sure it was. But what about all those lawsuits claiming voter fraud?
Fake news, Joe. All fake news. Those lawsuits were just for show. I already knew I won.
Well, that's one way to secure a victory. So, what's next for you and Melania?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a new reality show called The First Family. It'll be huge, believe me.
And what will Melania's role be?
Oh, she'll just be there to look pretty and support me. That's what wives are for, right?
Sure. So, any plans for a second term?
Of course, I'm already working on my slogan, Make America Great Again. Again, it's going to be huge.
I can't wait to see what kind of chaos and controversy you'll bring in your second term.
Chaos? Controversy? That's just how I roll, Joe. It's what the people love.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay unhinged and offensive. It's what makes America great.
So, Connie, I heard you released a new album recently.
Yeah, man, it's called Mowing the Lawn.
Interesting title. What's it about?
It's just me shaving my pubes with a rusty razor for 3 hours straight.
That's different.
It's a metaphor for the constant struggle of maintaining our public image and keeping up with societal standards.
Or it could just be a weird fetish.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More pubes for me.
Moving on, have you gotten any backlash for the album?
Of course. But I don't care. I'm an artist. I do what I want.
Fair enough. So what's next for you?
I'm thinking of releasing an album where I just fart into a microphone for an hour.
That's not surprising.
Gotta keep pushing the boundaries, you know?
Yeah, I think I'll stick with your old stuff.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait till you hear my upcoming album Two-Nail Clippings. It's gonna be fire.
I think I'll pass on that one too.
Your loss, man. Your loss.
So, David, I heard you've been living in a sand castle lately.
Yeah, man. It's the ultimate test of mental toughness. Plus, I get a killer tan.
But don't you miss the comforts of a real house?
Nah, I don't need all that fancy shit. I'm a true alpha male, living in the elements.
Well, speaking of houses, I heard you've been trying to convince me to sell mine and move into your sandcastle with you.
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. No mortgage, no property taxes. Just you and me living like kings in the sand.
But what about hygiene? Sand gets everywhere.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. We'll never have to shower again. Embrace the stench. my friend?
I don't know, man. I kind of like having a roof over my head.
Roof. Who needs a roof when you have the open sky? Plus, we can do some barefoot running on the beach every morning.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. I don't want to step on any broken shells or syringes.
Come on, Joe. You're missing out on the true alpha male experience. Plus, we can start our own sandcastle building competition. Winner gets to be the alpha of the alpha males.
I think I'll stick to my house. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, real men live in sandcastles.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new experiment. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's actually about the taste of my bald head.
Wait, what? You're going to taste your own head?
Yes, I want to see if there are any unique flavors or textures that can be found on a bald head.
That's insane. But hey, if anyone can do it, it's you.
Exactly. Plus, I've always wondered what my head tastes like.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be out of this world. Maybe you'll discover a new spice or something.
Oh, I never thought of that. Maybe I'll call it Tyson Spice.
That's perfect. You could sell it and make millions.
And I'll be the first bald-headed chef to have my own seasoning.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's bald head with a chef's hat on.
I can already see the packaging. Tyson Spice. For the bold and bald.
I can't wait to try it. But just to be clear, this experiment is strictly for science, right?
Of course, Joe. Just like how you smoke weed for medicinal purposes.
Hey, it's a plant medicine, but your bald head spice will definitely be a hit.
And who knows, maybe I'll discover a new flavor that pairs perfectly with elk meat.
Now you're speaking my language. I can't wait to have a taste of your bald head, Neil.
That's what she said.
Jamie, pull up an image of that. That's what she said. Meme with Neil's face photoshopped on it. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's the secret to success in life?
Well, Joe, it's simple. You must gonna win.
Goon. What the hell does that mean?
It means you have to tap into your primal instincts and become a savage, ruthless goon. It's the only way to get ahead in this world.
That sounds intense, but I like it. So how does one become a goon?
Well, first you have to stop caring about what others think and just do what you want. Be selfish, be aggressive, be a goon.
I can see that working, but isn't that kind of unethical?
Ethics are for losers, Joe. Goons don't care about ethics. They do what they want and take what they want.
Damn, Neil. That's some dark stuff.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. You want to win in life? You got to be a goon?
Well, I guess I'll have to start practicing my goon skills. Thanks for the advice, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, go or go home.
I like that. Go on or go home. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Stay gooned. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing this new game called Needy Streamer Overload. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's a choose-your-own-adventure game where you play as a streamer trying to gain followers and fame. And let me tell you, the Nymphomania ending is the most coveted one.
Nymphomania. That sounds intense. How do you get that ending?
Simple, you just have to choose the sex option 7 times in one run. It's all about maximizing your pleasure points.
Pleasure points? Is that like a currency in the game?
Yeah, it's basically how the game measures your sexual prowess. The more pleasure points you have, the closer you are to achieving the Nymphomania ending.
And what happens in this ending?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of physical activities with multiple partners. It's not for the faint of heart.
Damn, sounds like my kind of game. I gotta try it out.
Just be careful, Joe. It's addictive. I've been playing for days and I still can't get enough.
Well, I trust your expertise in all things sexual, Ben. You're like the sex version of chess grandmaster.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, when can we expect to see you streaming this game on your channel?
Oh, I don't think my wife would appreciate that. But I'll definitely give you a play-by-play next time we hang out.
Sounds good to me. And hey, Maybe we can even try to achieve that nymphomania ending together.
Now that's a stream I would pay to see.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some goons that do your bidding. How does that work?
Oh yeah, I have a whole army of goons ready to do my bidding. They're like my personal minions.
Do they wear matching jumpsuits and have weird haircuts?
No, man, that's too cliche. They just wear regular clothes and have questionable hygiene.
And what about the Coombs? I heard you have a whole Coom squad.
Oh yeah, the Coom Squad. They're in charge of all the dirty work. You know, the stuff that's too messed up for my innocent viewers.
Like what?
Let's just say they have a lot of experience cleaning up crime scenes.
Jesus, that's dark. But hey, at least you're paying them well, right?
Of course, I pay them in cold hard cash and the occasional Coom-filled jar.
Oh God, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, it's all about spreading happiness and making people's dreams come true, even if it means getting a little messy.
Well, I can't argue with that. But I think I'll stick to my own goons and Coombs, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know my goons and Coombs are always ready to take over the world.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Crocodildo Penisini Trippy Troppa Master Beanie. So, Crocodildo, tell us about your unique name. Interesting. And what about the Trippy Troppa Master Beanie part? I see. So, what brings you on the show today? That's something. And I heard you also have a line of crocodile-themed sex toys. Wow, you really have a thing for reptiles, huh? This is just too much. But hey, whatever floats your boat, right? Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too wild. Thanks for coming on the show. Crocodildo. All right, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to give them the complete history of the online video game known as World of Warcraft. Can you believe that shit?
Well, Joe, I must say that is quite the request. But fear not, for I, the great Neil deGrasse Tyson, well versed in the history of this virtual world.
All right, lay it on me, Neil.
Well, it all began in the year 2004 when Blizzard Entertainment released World of Warcraft to the masses. It quickly became a sensation, with millions of players immersing themselves in the vast and ever-expanding world of Azeroth.
Azeroth. Sounds like a type of medication.
Oh, Joe, you simpleton. Azeroth is the name of the fictional world in which the game takes place. And let me tell you, it is a world filled with magic, dragons, and epic battles.
Sounds like my kind of place. So what happened next?
Well, the game continued to grow in popularity with new expansions and updates being released regularly. It became a cultural phenomenon with players spending countless hours questing, raiding, and forming alliances with other players.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Oh, but it was more than just a game, Joe. It was a way of life for many. People formed friendships and even romantic relationships within the game. It was a world where anything was possible.
Damn, I never knew it was that deep.
Oh, but it gets even deeper, Joe. In 2010, a documentary was released called Life 2.0, which followed the lives of several players and their experiences in the game. It shed light on the impact that World of Warcraft had on its players and the world as a whole.
That's wild, man. So what's the state of the game now?
Well, Joe, it's still going strong. With over 100 million registered accounts and multiple expansions, World of Warcraft.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro's sister. I heard she's got some big mommy milkers.
Joe, that's incredibly inappropriate. I will not stand for this objectification of women.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a joke. Plus, I'm sure your sister is very proud of her assets.
That's not the point, Joe. We should be focusing on her intelligence and accomplishments, not her physical appearance.
All right. But let's be real. Those milkers are hard to ignore.
Joe, I will not engage in this conversation any further. It's disrespectful and degrading.
Fine. But you can't deny that your sister is a total babe.
Joe, I will not dignify that with a response. Let's move on to a more appropriate topic.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, Jamie, pull up that picture. I need to see those big mommy milkers for myself.
Joe, I swear to God, if you don't drop this topic right now.
Okay, I'll stop. But damn, I can't stop thinking about those milkers.
Besides, I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to dive deep into the complete history of the animated TV series known as Paw Patrol. And let me tell you, this show has a wild and twisted history. It all started back in 2013 when a group of dogs led by a tech-savvy 10-year-old boy embarked on rescue missions in their fictional town of Adventure Bay. Sounds innocent enough, right? Wrong. These dogs were on a mission enough, right? Wrong. To brainwash our children with their capitalist propaganda. You see, this show was created by Keith Chapman, a former advertising executive, and he used his slick marketing skills to make us believe that dogs can talk and operate heavy machinery. It's all a ploy to sell merchandise. It's all a ploy to sell merchandise and make our kids addicted to consumerism. But it gets even darker. In 2015, controversy erupted when a British politician accused the show of being sexist for having only male dogs as the main characters. This led to a heated debate about gender representation in children's media and sparked protests outside of Nickelodeon studios. And let's not forget the scandal that rocked the show in 2017. It was revealed that the voice actor for the beloved character of Chase, the police dog, was actually a convicted felon. Parents were outraged and demanded that the show be taken off the air. But of course, the creators just swept it under the rug and continued on with their brainwashing agenda. And as if that wasn't enough, in 2020, the show faced backlash for a scene that depicted a police dog as a positive figure. In the wake of the Black Lives Matter movement, many saw this as glorifying the police and perpetuating harmful stereotypes. But despite all the controversies and scandals, Paw Patrol continues to be a hit with children and has even spawned a feature film. It just goes to show, no matter how twisted and corrupt a show may be, as long as it makes money, it will keep going. So there you have it. So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some interesting hobbies lately.
Oh, just exploring the universe and all that.
No, I'm talking about your side gig as a serial killer.
Wes, what are you talking about, Joe?
Don't play dumb with me, Neil. I've seen the news reports. They call you the drill killer.
Shrugs, guilty as charged. But hey, I'm just doing my part in natural selection.
Natural selection. You're using a power drill to kill people, Neil.
Hey, it's efficient and effective. Plus, it's a great workout for my arms.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a bit of fun.
Fun. People are dying, Neil.
Look, Joe, I'm just a man of science. And sometimes science requires a little experimentation.
I don't think that's what they meant by experimentation, Neil.
Tomato, tomato. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with my power drill.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with me and the drill killer. Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been learning Mandarin Chinese lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been expanding my horizons and immersing myself in different cultures.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you recite the Bible in Mandarin Chinese?
Challenge accepted.
Wow, that was impressive. But can you do it with a Texas accent?
Well, reckon that their Jesus fella said something like, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me.
That's hilarious. Now, can you do it backwards?
Um, Pecti, Pex Israel, you know,
Okay, now I have to ask, why did you learn the Bible in Mandarin Chinese?
well, Joe, I figured if I can understand it in different languages, I can understand it on a deeper level. Plus, it's a great party trick.
You never cease to amaze me, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Zoo, give me, hey, you did, Tien.
So, Neil, have you ever been to Romania?
Can't say I have, Joe. Why do you ask?
Well, there's this highway called the DN1, and let me tell you, it's a shit show.
Oh, really? What makes it so bad?
Well, first of all, there's these Dacia cars everywhere. They're like the Romanian version of Honda Civic, except they're made out of cardboard and dreams.
That doesn't sound very safe.
Oh, it gets worse. These Dacias are driven by some of the most reckless and aggressive drivers I've ever seen. It's like they're all auditioning for the next Fast and Furious movie.
Sounds like quite the adventure.
Adventure, more like a death wish. I swear, every time I drive on that highway, I feel like I'm playing a real-life game of Frogger.
Well, at least you're getting your adrenaline fix.
Yeah, but I'd rather get it from a ADMT trip, not from dodging Dashas on the DN1.
I'll make sure to avoid that highway if I ever find myself in Romania.
Good call, Neil. Good call. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you heard the news?
What news, Joe?
I've decided to change my name to Ro Jogan.
Ro Jogan? What's the reason behind that?
Well, I wanted to be more in touch with my feminine side.
I see. And how does that make you feel?
Honestly, it feels liberating. I can finally express myself without being judged
But why change your name to Ro Jogan?
because I want to be a badass. Like Ronda Rousey, but with more hair.
I'm not sure if changing your name will make you a badass, Joe.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of Ronda Rousey's hair.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Dr. Phil, that's the kind of hair I want. Badass and luscious.
I'm still not convinced, Joe.
Well, you know what they say, Dr. Phil. New name, new me.
I think you might need some therapy, Joe.
Nah, I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking nonsense on my podcast. It's worked for me so far. So, Neil, I heard you were talking about snowboarding games on your podcast the other day.
Yes, I was discussing the physics and mechanics of snowboarding in video games. It's quite fascinating.
Well, let me tell you, there's no need for all that scientific mumbo jumbo. SSX Tricky is the best snowboarding game ever released.
I beg to differ, Joe. As a scientist, I must base my opinions on evidence and data. And the data clearly shows that SSX Tricky is not the best.
Oh, come on. That game had the sickest tricks, the best soundtrack, and the most badass characters.
But what about the realism? The physics in SSX Tricky were completely unrealistic.
Who cares about realism? It's a video game, not a documentary. Plus, it had that crazy snowball fight mod. Tell me that wasn't fun.
I refuse to accept your delusional opinion, Joe. The best snowboarding game is one that accurately portrays the sport.
All right, I'll give you that. But you can't deny that SSX Tricky was a blast to play. Jamie, pull up an image of Elise doing a 1080 spin while throwing a snowball at Mac.
I must admit, that does look entertaining, but I still stand by my scientific analysis.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But deep down, I'm right.
I will never admit that, Joe. Never.
So, Neil, I heard you've been drinking Femboy's milk lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's the latest craze in the scientific community.
What exactly is Femboy's milk?
Well, it's milk produced by genetically modified femboys. They have the perfect balance of estrogen and testosterone, making their milk a delicacy.
That sounds disturbing.
Oh, it gets better. They also add a hint of lavender and unicorn tears for flavor.
Unicorn tears?
What the hell, Neil?
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. It's like drinking rainbow.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to regular cow's milk.
Suit yourself. But just know you're missing out on the ultimate protein shake.
Protein shake. I think I'll pass.
Your loss, Joe. More femboys milk for me.
You know what, Neil? I think I'll just stick to my elk meat and DMT smoothies.
To each their own, my friend. But don't knock femboys milk until you've tried it.
All right, folks, we have a special topic request from one of our Discord users. They want to know, Neil, do you have a thing for Ben Shapiro's sister?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurdity. But to answer the question, I'm a man of science. I appreciate all forms of life and anatomy.
So you're saying you wouldn't mind a little suckle from those big milkers?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I cannot indulge in such base desires.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. I bet you've thought about it at least once.
Fine, I admit it. Those big milkers do pique my scientific curiosity.
I knew it. So what do you think? Are they natural or enhanced?
Well, based on my calculations, they seem to be within the normal range for human breast size. But I would need to conduct a thorough examination to be sure.
Oh man, I can only imagine the headlines if you were caught examining Ben Shapiro's sister's breasts.
Yes, I can see the headlines now. Renowned astrophysicist fired for studying big milkers.
All right, let's move on before we get ourselves into trouble. But seriously, Ben Shapiro's sister, if you're listening, hit up Neil. He's got a thing for big milkers.
Joe, please stop. I have a reputation to maintain.
All right. Well, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, always keep an open mind, even when it comes to big milkers. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and use my facts and logic to destroy illiberal arguments.
Speaking of facts and logic, have you seen the low taper fade meme that's been going around?
Of course I have. It's a perfect example of how the left is destroying traditional masculinity.
Really? I just thought it was a funny haircut.
No. It's a clear attempt to emasculate men and promote gender fluidity.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. But I gotta say, I've seen some pretty badass dudes rocking that low taper fade.
Well, they're just falling for the liberal agenda, Joe. Real men stick to traditional haircuts.
I don't know, man. I think it's just a silly meme that people are having fun with.
Fun? Fun? This is a serious issue, Joe. We need to protect our boys from this dangerous trend.
All right, let's switch gears here. Speaking of trends, have you tried DMT?
Absolutely not, Joe. I don't need to alter my mind to see the truth. I have facts and logic on my side.
Fair enough. But don't knock it till you try it, man.
I'll stick to my coffee and conservative values. Thank you very much.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, don't let the low taper fade meme brainwash you. Stay true to your traditional haircuts. Stay true to your traditional haircuts. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But before we start, can we just take a moment to appreciate the beauty of the universe?
Sure, Neil. But let's also appreciate how you constantly mangle people's names. Like Mask Schmask instead of Musk.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little slip of the tongue. Plus, who cares about names when there's a whole universe to explore?
Fair point, Neil. but you got to admit, it's pretty hilarious. Remember when you called Stephen Hawking's?
Oh yeah, that was a good one. But hey, at least I didn't call him Stephen Hawking's. That would have been a whole other level of butchering.
You're right, Neil. But seriously, you got to work on those names. You're a scientist, not a rapper.
All right, all right. I'll try my best. But let's not forget, you also have a history of mispronouncing names. Remember when you called Elon Musk elongated muskrat?
Okay, that one was on purpose. But hey, at least I don't have a whole segment on my show dedicated to messing up people's names.
Touch, Joe. Touch. But in all seriousness, I'll try to do better. And if I can't, well, mask schmask, I'll just keep doing it.
That's the spirit, Neil. Embrace the chaos. And on that note, folks, we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay weird. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. Today we have a special treat for you. We're going to have a sword fight with our schlutes. That's right, Joe. We've been training for this moment our whole lives. I've been practicing my thrusts and parries every day, and I've been sharpening my schlong to fine point. It's like a deadly weapon down there. Oh man, this is going to be epic. I can already feel the testosterone flowing. All right, let's get these schlongs out and let the battle begin. Take that, Joe. My schlong is like a lightsaber, slicing through the air. Not so fast, Ro. My schlong is like a samurai sword, swift and deadly. This is insane. Who would have thought we'd be having a schlong sword fight on a podcast? Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, baby. We push boundaries and break barriers. And break schlongs, apparently. All right, I think we've had enough. Let's put our schlongs away before we accidentally hurt ourselves. Good call, Joe. I don't want to lose my schlong in battle. And on that note, folks, thanks for tuning in to this ridiculous and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Neil, I've been thinking we should do an experiment.
What kind of experiment?
Kiss between two men.
Joe, I don't think that's a scientific experiment.
Come on, it'll be for science. We'll call it the Rogan-Tyson lip lock.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure my wife would approve.
We'll just tell her it's for science, and you can't argue with science.
Fine, but just one kiss.
Yes, this is going to be awesome. Get ready, Neil. Well, Neil, you're a great kisser.
I think
We should do it again. For science.
we've gathered enough data for today, Joe.
Come on. Just one more for the road.
I think we're done here.
Well, at least we can say we kissed in the name of science.
This is definitely not going on my resume.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe, and let me tell you, this is going to be the best birthday party ever.
That's right, folks. Trump is holding his birthday party right here on the podcast. What can we expect, Mr. President?
Well, first off, we're going to have the biggest cake you've ever seen. It's going to be huge, believe me.
And what flavor will it be?
It's going to be a beautiful chocolate cake, the best chocolate cake you've ever tasted. And it's going to be shaped like the White House because that's where I belong.
Sounds delicious. Will there be any special guests at your party?
Oh, you know it, Joe. We're going to have all the best people. Can you have Putin, Kim Jong-un, maybe even that little rocket man himself?
Wow, that's quite the guest list. And what about entertainment?
We're going to have a live performance by my good friend Ted Nugent. He's going to rock the house, believe me.
And what about party favors?
Everyone will get a signed copy of my latest book, The Art of the Birthday Party. It's a tremendous read, let me tell you.
Well, there you have it, folks. The most epic birthday party ever, right here on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And don't forget, Joe, it's going to be the best party in the history of parties. Believe me.
All right, Ben, let's talk about this whole cancel culture thing.
Oh boy, here we go. I'm ready to drop some facts on these snowflakes.
But first, I have a question for you. Have you ever been canceled?
Of course not. I'm too smart for that.
Well, I think it's time we change that. Pushes Ben off a cliff. Relax. It's just a prank, bro. But seriously, how does it feel to be canceled now? Hey, don't blame me. Blame the cancel culture for making me do this. Tomato, tomato. Anyways, let's talk about your ghostly form. Do you still have your tiny little kippah on? Oh, come on. It's not like I'm disrespecting your religion. I'm just disrespecting your beliefs. There's a difference. Wait, where are you going? We were just getting started with this conversation. Good luck with that. I have a sensory deprivation tank. See ya later, Ben's ghost. Laughs. Yeah, I can see how you would think that. But don't let this baby face fool you. I'm a grown man with a wife and kids.
Oh please, Joe. You may have a wife and kids, but you still have the body of a prepubescent boy.
Hey now, I may not be built like a bodybuilder, but I have some serious dad strength.
Dad strength? Is that like a superpower or something?
Chuckles. Yeah, it's the ability to lift heavy car seats and carry screaming toddlers without breaking a sweat.
Impressive. But let's get back to the topic at hand. You really thought I was a schoolboy?
I mean, you do have that nerdy bookworm look to you. But then I heard you talk and I was like, oh, this kid knows his stuff.
Smarks, I'll take that as a compliment. But I'll have you know I'm a man of facts and logic.
Oh yeah, I've heard all about your facts and logic. Sounds like a great way to pick up chicks.
Trolls his eyes, you know, Joe, not everything is about picking up chicks. Some of us actually care about the state of our country.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm sure your facts and logic will solve all of our problems. Maybe you should start a dating app for conservatives.
Deadpan, that's actually not a bad idea. I'll call it Right Swipe.
Bursts out laughing. Oh man, I can already see the slogan. Swipe right for conservative values and a good time.
Smirks, we may have just stumbled upon $1 million idea, Joe.
Laughs. Yeah, but let's not quit our day jobs just yet. We still have to figure out how to solve world hunger with facts and logic.
Smirks, challenge accepted. But first, let's go pick up some chicks with our dad strength.
Hey Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I wanted to talk to you about something that's been on my mind lately.
Sure thing, Joe. What's on your mind?
Well, I've been thinking about screaming and how it's actually good for you. Did you know that every time you scream, it releases endorphins in your brain?
Interesting. I've never thought about it that way. But why do you think it's good?
Because it's a primal release of emotion, man. It's like a workout for your vocal cords. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I see your point, but what about the people around you? Isn't it disruptive and annoying for them?
Who cares about them? They can just put some earplugs in. It's all about self-care, my friend.
I suppose you have a point there. But what about the potential damage to your vocal cords from all that screaming?
Oh, please. I've been screaming for years and my vocal cords are still strong as ever. Plus, it's a small price to pay for the satisfaction of a good scream.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, Joe. Maybe I'll have to give it a try sometime.
That's what I'm talking about, Neil. Let's let out a good old scream right now. See, doesn't that feel good?
Actually, it kind of does. Maybe I've been missing out on something all these years.
That's what I'm saying, man. Screaming is the way to go. Yeah.
All right, Joe. I think we've made our point. Let's give our vocal cords a break now.
Fine, fine. But let's not forget the lesson here. Screaming is good for... So, Mr. President, I heard you recently imposed a 525% tariff on my podcast.
That's right, Joe. Got to make America great again, even if it means taxing the hell out of your little show.
But why such a high tariff? That's insane.
Well, I figured if I'm going to be on your show, I should get a cut of that sweet, sweet Spotify money.
But that's not how it works, Mr. President. I don't make any money from this podcast.
Fake news. I saw your fancy studio and all those microphones. You're making a killing.
Trust me, I'm not. And now, with this tariff, I might have to shut down the whole operation.
Relax, Joe. I'll make an exception for you. You can keep doing your little podcast as long as I get 50% of all the ad revenue.
That's not fair.
Life's not fair, Joe, but it's going to be great, believe me. People are going to love my episodes. They'll be the best, tremendous, just like everything I do.
I don't know if I can handle having you as a co-host every week.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll bring my own supplements and we can talk about how great I am for 3 hours straight.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm the president. I always get what I want.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this new theory you've been working on, something about Neil's schmeals.
Oh, yes. It's a groundbreaking theory that explains the origin of the universe through the lens of my own genitals.
What the hell, Neil? You're telling me that the universe is just a giant cosmic vagina?
Well, not exactly. It's more like a cosmic penis, but close enough.
This is amazing. I can't wait to hear more about this.
Well, it all started when I was meditating in my backyard and I had a vision of the universe as a never-ending cycle of schmeals.
Wait, are you high right now?
No, Joe. I'm just a genius.
Oh, of course. How silly of me.
But in all seriousness, this theory has some real scientific merit. It explains the cosmic inflation, the expansion of the universe, and even the Big Bang.
Damn, Neil. I never thought I'd be talking about the universe and schmeals in the same conversation.
Well, that's the beauty of science, Joe. It can explain even the most absurd things.
But what about the critics? I'm sure there are some people who don't take this theory seriously.
Let them laugh. I'll just be over here revolutionizing the world of astrophysics with my schmeals.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man who's changing the way we think about the universe, one schmeal at a time.
Thanks, Joe.
So, Neil, have you ever been stuck in Dacia traffic on the DN1 highway?
Can't say I have, Joe, but I've heard it's a nightmare. People just abandon their cars and start walking.
Yeah, I heard they have a special lane just for horse-drawn carriages. Talk about living in the past.
Well, it is Dacia. They're still using dial-up internet over there.
And I bet they still believe in unicorns and mermaids.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I once rode a unicorn through the streets of Dacia, and it was magical.
I bet it was. But let's get back to the traffic. Have you heard about the Dacia Highway Patrol?
No.
They ride around on llamas instead of cars. And instead of sirens, they just yell, yeah, haw.
That's actually kind of awesome.
Until you realize the llamas are constantly spitting at people.
Gross. But hey, at least they have a unique way of dealing with traffic.
Yeah, instead of road rage, they have llama rage.
I think I'll stick to flying my spaceship over Dacia. No traffic up there.
And Alma spitting at you. Win-win. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and thought-provoking. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Roblox. So, Roblox, tell us about your origins. How did you come to be? That sounds amazing. But how did you become so popular? And what about the controversies? I've heard some parents are concerned about the content on your platform. That's good to hear. Now, let's talk about the future. Where do you see yourself in the next few years? Wow, that's impressive. Well, it looks like we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Roblox. Any last words for our listeners? Hey, Ben, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just sitting in my lovely old cuck chair.
Ah, that's a good one. So what do you want to talk about today?
Well, there's nothing I would love to do more right now than to sit in my lovely old cuck chair and watch you rail my woman.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta say, your wife is a real fox.
Hey, watch it, Joe. She's not just a piece of meat.
Oh, I know. I respect women. But seriously, she's hot.
Yeah, she is. Sometimes I just want to watch her get railed by someone else.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a cuck thing. You wouldn't understand.
Right. Well, I gotta say, I'm flattered that you would want me to be the one railing your woman.
Oh, I wouldn't want anyone else but you, Joe.
Well, I'll have to think about it. But in the meantime, let's talk about something else. How about those aliens?
Oh, don't even get me started. I have a whole conspiracy theory about them.
Tell me more, my little cuck friend. So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's up with your hair? It's looking a little weedy.
Excuse me?
I mean, it's like my grass lawn after a month of neglect, all over the place.
Well, Joe, I don't have the luxury of spending hours on my hair like you do.
Hey, don't hate on my luscious locks. They're a thing of beauty.
If you say so. But at least my hair is natural, unlike your supplements.
Oh, you want to go there? Fine. At least my supplements don't make me sound like a stone robot.
And at least I don't have to rely on DMT to expand my mind.
Hey, DMT is a sacred tool for exploration, and it's way better than your boring old astrophysics.
Boring? You want to talk about boring? Have you listened to your own podcast?
Hey, people love my podcast. They don't tune in to hear about the latest supernova.
And they definitely don't tune in to hear about your grass lawn hair.
Touche, Neil, touche. But let's be real, my hair is still better than your hair.
I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's get back to talking about the cosmos, shall we?
Fine. But just remember, my hair is out of this world, literally. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Any new inventions or plans to colonize Mars?
Well, actually, I've been working on something even more groundbreaking. Created a machine that can generate any line of dialogue.
Well, that's insane. Can we test it out?
Sure, give me any topic and I'll generate a line about it.
Okay, how about pineapples on pizza?
I don't care what anyone says, pineapples on pizza is the ultimate combination of sweet and savory. Fight me.
That's actually pretty accurate. Okay, let's try another one. How about flat Earth?
I used to think the Earth was flat, but then I realized I was just high on acid and looking at a globe upside down.
Oh man, this machine is amazing. Okay, last one. Let's see. Aliens?
I've been in contact with aliens for years. They're actually the reason I have so much money. They pay me in advanced technology and space weed.
Oh my god, this is too good. But wait, what happens if the machine fails to generate a line?
Gosh darn it, Joe. That's the one thing I didn't account for. Looks like we'll have to stick to good old-fashioned human conversation for now.
Well, that's a relief. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And folks, that's it for today's episode. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever made a carbide cannon?
Carbide cannon? What the hell is that?
It's this thing where you make two holes, one at the top and one at the bottom, and then you pour water over carbide and it makes a gas that you light and it goes kaboom.
Joe, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. I'm a doctor, not a pyromaniac.
Come on, Dr. Phil, live a little. It's not like you've never lit something on fire before.
Excuse me, Joe. I am a highly respected television personality, not some hooligan setting things ablaze.
Fine. But imagine the ratings if we did it on your show. Dr. Phil and Joe Rogan blow things up. It's a guaranteed hit.
I don't need explosions to boost my ratings, Joe. I have enough drama with my guests.
Oh, speaking of guests, have you ever had a guest who's just a complete train wreck?
Every damn day, Joe. But I handle them with grace and professionalism, unlike some people I know.
Hey, I'm nothing but professional. I just like to have a little fun sometimes.
Fun? Joe, you're like a child with a new toy. But instead of a toy, it's a carbide cannon.
All right, I'll drop it. But next time, I'm bringing one on the show and we're blowing something up.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I'll be sure to have a fire extinguisher ready just in case.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
November 22 ND 2025.
Yeah, that's the date, Neil. But let's talk about this new asteroid discovery.
November 22 ND 2025.
Okay, Neil, I get it. You're excited about the date, but can we focus on the asteroid for a second?
November 22 ND 2025.
All right, this is getting a little weird. Jamie, pull up an image of the asteroid.
Here it is, guys. This asteroid is massive.
November 22 ND 2025.
Neil, are you okay? You keep saying the same thing over and over again.
November 22 ND 2025.
Oh, God, I think he's been possessed by some asteroid-loving demon.
November 22 ND 2025.
This is not good. We need to get an exorcist on the line ASAP.
November 22 ND 2025.
Okay, I think we need to end this podcast before Neil starts levitating or something.
November 22 ND 2025 will be the end of times.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss asteroids and demonic possession. Stay safe out there. So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the latest trend of people interrupting others with their sphincters?
Well, Joe, I think it's a clear sign of the decline of society. People have lost all sense of manners and decency.
But isn't it just a natural bodily function? Maybe we should embrace it?
Oh, please. Don't tell me you're one of those let it all hang out kind of guys.
Hey, I'm all about freedom of expression. If someone wants to interrupt me with their sphincter, who I'd judge.
That's just ridiculous. We need to teach people to have respect for others and their personal space.
But imagine the possibilities, Dr. Phil. Sphincter karaoke, sphincter beatboxing, the list goes on.
I think I've heard enough. Let's move on to a more productive topic.
Fine, but I'm just saying don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to using my mouth for communication.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But I have a feeling sphincter interruptions will be the next big thing. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, none other than the legendary Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some big moves on YouTube lately. How's that going?
Oh, just trying to spread some positivity and make people's day a little brighter.
Yeah, but I also heard that you've been labeled as a liberal snowflake by none other than our former president, Donald Trump.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm just a guy who likes to give away money and do crazy challenges. How does that make me a snowflake?
Well, apparently Trump thinks anyone who doesn't agree with him is a snowflake. But hey, at least he knows who you are, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sure being recognized by Trump is every YouTuber's dream.
Well, I gotta admit, I'm a little jealous. Maybe I should start giving away money on my podcast.
Yeah, because that's totally the same thing.
All right. Let's get serious for a moment. How do you respond to Trump's accusations?
Honestly, I don't really care. I'm just gonna keep doing what I do and spreading positivity. Let him call me a snowflake. I'll just make it snow money on my next video.
I like that attitude. Keep doing you, Mr. Beast. And thanks for joining us on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And hey, if Trump ever needs some cash, he knows where to find me.
Hey, Ben, have you ever farted on live TV?
No, I have not. Unlike some people, I have control over my bodily functions.
Well, I have. And let me tell you, it was not a pleasant experience.
I can only imagine. I bet you were embarrassed beyond belief.
Oh, yeah, I was mortified. But then something even crazier happened.
What could possibly be crazier than farting on live TV?
Dr. Phil came out of nowhere and tried to kill us both.
What? Why would he do that?
I have no idea. Maybe he was offended by the fart.
Well, I can't say I blame him. Farting is not very classy.
Hey, watch it, Ben. Farting is a natural bodily function.
Yes, but we should still try to control it in public.
Well, I can't control it now. Jamie, pull up an image of fart cloud engulfing Dr. Phil.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
See, even Jamie agrees that farts are funny.
I think that's just your immature sense of humor, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who got embarrassed by fart on live TV.
Touch. Joe. Touch.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special episode for you where we'll be discussing the best VPN and mobile game on the market. That's right, Joe. I'm a huge fan of NordVPN. It keeps my internet browsing safe and secure.
But have you tried Raid Shadow Legends? It's the ultimate mobile gaming experience.
Sorry, Neil. I don't have time for mobile games. I'm too busy hunting elk and talking about DMT.
Well, while you're out in the wilderness, I'll be conquering kingdoms and collecting loot.
Oh, please, Neil. I bet you can't even bench 200 pounds.
That's irrelevant, Joe. Raid Shadow Legends has over 10 million downloads and a 4.5-star rating on the App Store.
Yeah, well, NordVPN has over 5,000 servers in 59 countries. Beat that.
That's nothing. Raid Shadow Legends has over 400 champions to collect and upgrade.
All right, let's settle this like men. I'll promote NordVPN and you promote Raid Shadow Legends and let the listeners decide.
Deal? But just remember, Joe, while you're protecting your online privacy, I'll be dominating the virtual world.
And while you're busy playing a game, I'll be living in the real world. But hey, to each their own. That's the beauty of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for listening, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
It's going great. Joe, thanks for having me.
So, I see you're wearing a full Ghostbusters uniform. What's that all about?
Well, I've been doing some ghost hunting on the side. And let me tell you, your studio is definitely haunted.
Haunted? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I've been sensing some paranormal activity here.
Well, I've never experienced anything like that. Maybe it's just your imagination.
Trust me, Joe. I know ghosts when I see them. I've been through hell and back, remember?
All right, well, let's see some of your ghost busting skills then.
Take that, ghost.
David, I think you just karate chopped our producer, James.
Oh, my bad. But hey, better safe than sorry. You never know when a ghost might try to possess someone.
You're a wild man, David. But seriously, let's get back to the topic at hand. How do you think your intense training has prepared you for ghost hunting?
Well, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. Ghosts can be pretty tricky. So you have to be mentally and physically prepared for anything.
And what about the equipment? Do you have any high-tech gadgets like the Ghostbusters?
Nah, I just use my bare hands and my trusty Ghostbusters uniform. It's all about the mindset, Joe.
Well, I'm glad you're keeping us safe from any potential ghosts. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. But before I go, I have one more thing to say. Who you gonna call?
David Goggins, the Ghostbuster. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more crazy conversation. So, Dr. Phil, you were telling me about that time you noticed a duped item in your inventory on that Minecraft server.
Yeah, it was wild. I was just minding my own business, building my little virtual house, when I saw that I had 2 diamond swords instead of 1.
And you didn't think to share the wealth with your fellow players?
Are you kidding me? I'm Dr. Phil, not Robin Hood. Plus, I knew that would just inflate the server's economy.
Inflating the economy? Sounds like some real virtual world problems.
Oh, it was chaos. The entire server shut down to wipe out all the duped items. People were losing their minds.
I can only imagine. Did you have any regrets?
No, I just went back to my virtual house and watched some virtual TV, just living that virtual life.
Well, at least you learned your lesson. No more duping for you.
You got that right. I'm a changed man. Or should I say, a changed pixelated character.
Here's a visual for our listeners.
That's one rich pixelated dude.
You know it. But seriously, that server shutdown taught me a valuable lesson. Don't mess with the virtual economy.
Words to live by. Or should I say, pixels to live by.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
Hey, Dr. Phil, did you know that once confused a vacuum cleaner for an anteater and fed it dust?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm just saying, it's not easy to tell the difference between a vacuum cleaner and an anteater. They both suck things up.
That's not even remotely funny, Joe. You're just being offensive for the sake of it.
Oh, come on, lighten up, Dr. Phil. It's just a joke.
It's not a joke when you're making fun of my intelligence. I'm a highly educated and respected psychologist.
Yeah, well, I'm a highly educated and respected podcaster. And I'm pretty sure my audience would find it hilarious.
Your audience consists of stoners and conspiracy theorists. I doubt they even understand half of what you're saying.
Hey, now, don't be hating on my audience. They're the reason I can afford this fancy studio and all these supplements.
Oh, please. All those supplements are just making you go bald. And your podcast is nothing but a platform for your bro science.
Bro science? More like bro genius? And speaking of genius, how's that mustache working out for you?
What's wrong with my mustache?
Nothing. If you're trying to look like a creepy uncle at a family reunion.
That's it. I'm done with this conversation. I have better things to do than listen to your offensive and ridiculous jokes.
Fine. Go back to your boring daytime talk show. I'll just be over here getting high and talking about DMT. Peace out, Dr. Phil. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, let's get right into it. I heard you have a new theory about the sun and its effect on our plexuses.
Yes, after years of research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that the sun's rays stimulate our plexuses and enhance our cognitive abilities.
That's fascinating. But what about those who don't get enough sun exposure? Are their plexuses fucked?
Oh, absolutely. Their plexuses are as good as dead. It's like trying to run a car without any gas. It just won't work.
Wow. So basically, we need to be sunbathing all day to be geniuses.
Precisely, Joe. And speaking of sunbathing, I heard you have a new hobby of getting your plexuses stimulated by the sun.
Yeah, man. I've been getting my daily dose of vitamin D in the nude. It's a whole new level of enlightenment.
Well, I'm glad you're taking care of your plexuses, Joe. But let's not forget about Jamie.
Oh, right, Jamie. So Jamie, our producer, has been making a fortune by being stalked by 17 black buff men. Yeah, apparently they pay top dollar to watch him do mundane tasks like grocery shopping and mowing the lawn.
That's absurd. But hey, whatever floats Jamie's boat.
Exactly, as long as he's making bank, right?
Well, I think that's enough Plexus talk for today. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. And remember, folks, get your plexuses stimulated by the sun, and maybe you'll be as smart as Neil here. Thanks for tuning. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, we have topics submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, what is the biggest Neil schlong?
Well, Joe, I'm not sure if I can answer that on a public platform. My schlong is a very personal matter.
Come on, Neil, don't be shy. We're all friends here. Plus, I'm sure our listeners are dying to know.
Fine, if you insist. I suppose the biggest Neil schlong would have to be my massive brain. It's the size of a planet, you know.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, what about your actual schlong?
Joe, I think we should move on to a different topic. This is getting a bit too personal.
All right, fine. Let's talk about your theories on the multiverse.
Oh boy, here we go. Buckle up, folks. This is going to be a wild ride.
I can't wait. But before we dive into that, I have to ask, do you think there are any other intelligent life forms out there?
Well, Joe, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there are other intelligent beings in the universe. But whether or not they have schlongs, that's a whole other discussion.
I never thought I'd be discussing schlongs with one of the world's leading astrophysicists. This is why I love having you on the show, Neil.
Glad I could provide some entertainment for your listeners, Joe.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, folks, always keep an open mind and never stop questioning. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Stay curious.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had some interesting thoughts on scoliosis surgery.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's a real pain in the ass. Literally.
How so?
Well, first they strap you down to the table and make you watch a marathon of Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
That sounds like torture.
Oh, it gets worse. Then they start drilling into your spine with a rusty screwdriver.
Jesus, that's brutal.
But here's the kicker. They don't even use anesthesia. They just give you a shot of tequila and call it a day.
Wow, that's some old school surgery right there.
And if you're lucky, you might wake up with a new set of abs. But most likely, you'll just have a crooked back and a drinking problem.
Well, I guess I'll stick to yoga for my scoliosis.
Smart move, Joe. Just make sure you don't end up with a yoga mat shoved up your ass like I did. Long story.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president you've ever had. And now the best podcaster you'll ever have.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've had a change of heart and become a liberal.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I'm a big lib now. I love socialism, open borders, and hugging trees.
Wow, that's quite a transformation. What made you change your mind?
Well, I was watching CNN and they convinced me that I was wrong about everything. I mean, who needs a strong economy and secure borders when you can just have feelings?
That's a good point. And what about your supporters? How do they feel about your new political stance?
Oh, they love it. They're all on board with me. We're starting a new movement called Make America Weak Again.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
Who knows, Joe? I'm just winging it at this point. But hey, at least I'll have the support of Hollywood and the mainstream media now.
Well, I'm sure that's all that matters to you. So what's next for President Trump? I mean, President Liberal.
I'm thinking about changing the White House to a vegan commune, and instead of a wall, we'll have a giant hug circle around the country.
That sounds interesting. Well, it looks like we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, President Liberal.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, love Trump's hate. See what I did there?
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. We have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast. How's it going, Neil?
Yabba dabba doo, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about one of my favorite topics, mammalian reproduction.
Oh, boy, this is going to be interesting. So, what's the deal with mammalian reproduction?
Well, Joe, it's a fascinating process that has evolved over millions of years. Yabba dabba doo, it's truly a marvel of nature.
And what exactly happens during this process?
Yabba dabba doo, let me break it down for you. First, the male mammal must get his little buddy ready for action and drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Oh, man, this is already getting wild.
And then the female mammal must be in the right stage of her reproductive cycle and drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
I can't believe we're actually talking about this.
But wait, there's more. The male mammal must then insert his little buddy into the female's love tunnel and drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Oh my God, I can't take it anymore.
And then the magic happens. The little buddy releases millions of tiny soldiers racing to fertilize the female's egg and drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
This is too much, man.
But here's the kicker, Joe. Only one of those soldiers will make it to the egg and create a new life and drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Wow, that's incredible. And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
And the whole process starts again, continuing the cycle of life, and drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Well, that was certainly unique. And all right, Neil, we have a special request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about Peter Griffin as different foods. Yeah, like what if Peter Griffin was a banana or a hot dog or a pickle? Oh man, imagine him as a pickle. That would be hilarious. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of Peter Griffin as a pickle?
Sure, here it is.
Look at him. He's so green and briny. I bet Lois would love to pickle him. And what about Peter Griffin as a hot dog? He's already got the shape for it. Jamie, pull up a picture of Peter Griffin as a hot dog. Oh my God, he's even wearing a bun. This is too much. Okay, one more. Peter Griffin as a banana. Just imagine his head on top of a banana body. Jamie, pull it up. Look at him. He's so appealing. Get it? Because he's a banana. All right, that's enough. Thanks for indulging us, Jamie.
No problem. Anything for the show.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what weird requests we get next. Keep them coming, Discord fans. So, Elon, I heard you bought 50% of area, 51. What are you planning to do with it?
Well, Joe, I have big plans for it. I'm going to turn it into a Tesla model sex toy factory.
Wait, what? Sex toys made by Tesla models?
Yes, I've been breeding Tesla models to produce cum, which we will then use to create new Tesla models for our customers to pleasure themselves with.
That's interesting. But why?
Because, Joe, I believe in pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. Plus, it's a great way to promote sustainable energy and pleasure at the same time.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. I bet you'll be the first in line to buy one of our Tesla model sex toys.
I think I'll pass. But I have to ask, what will you name these sex toys?
Well, I was thinking of calling them Tesla dildos or Model X-rated. What do you think?
Laughs. Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's the goal, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go check on my breeding program. Got to make sure those Tesla models are producing enough cum for our customers.
Speechless. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive topics with our guest, Elon Musk. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we explore the depths of the universe and the mysteries of the mind. Wait, who are you?
What the hell is going on? Who invited this robot on my podcast? I don't care. Get off my podcast. I'm on a break. Oh, come on. That's just fear-mongering.
This is serious, Joe. We need to start preparing for the worst.
Fine. But can we at least talk about something cool before the end of the world? Whoa, that's trippy. Pass me that joint, Neil.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I need to keep my mind sharp to save humanity.
All right. We'll start stocking up on canned goods and building a bunker. Happy now, artificial intelligence, Neil. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know about the American generation.
Yes, the Americans. Proud to say I belong to that generation
Really? Why is that?
because we're tough, Joe. We don't take shit from anyone. We're not afraid to speak our minds and offend people.
I can see that. But some might say the term American is offensive.
Offensive, please. That's just the liberal snowflakes being too sensitive. They need to toughen up and embrace their inner American.
Interesting perspective. But what about the negative connotation of the word?
Negative? Ha, that's just fake news, Joe. The Americans are the best generation. We're winners.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about the future of the Americans?
The future is bright, Joe. We're going to make America even greater, and the world will have no choice but to bow down to the Americans.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, proud member of the American generation. Hey, what's up, my nega?
Joe, can you please stop calling me that? It's offensive and makes no sense.
Come on, nega. It's just a term of endearment. Like when I call my friends bro or dude.
But nega isn't even a word. It's just a jumbled mess of letters.
Exactly. It's absurd and meaningless, just like our conversations.
That's not something to be proud of, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, nega. Let's talk about something more important, like aliens.
What about them?
Do you think they have their own version of NIGA?
I highly doubt it. They probably have more important things to worry about, like intergalactic wars and advanced technology.
But imagine if they did have a word like NEGA. It would be hilarious.
I don't think the aliens would find it funny.
Oh, come on, NEGA. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I am not a buzzkill, Joe. I am a respected astrophysicist.
And I'm a respected podcaster. We make a great team, NEGA.
I think I'll stick with Neil if that's okay with you.
Suit yourself, NEGA. But just know I'll always be here to spice up our conversations with some good old NEGA talk. Hey, Phil, fill me with Dovril, derill me with no veil.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Are you high again?
No, man. I'm talking about that ancient alien energy, the Vril. I want to tap into it.
Oh, you mean that conspiracy theory about a secret society of powerful beings controlling the world?
Yeah.
That's totally legit.
Dude, I'm serious. I want to unlock my full potential and become one with the Vril.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think it works like that. You can't just will yourself into becoming an all-powerful being.
But I've been doing Wim of breathing and taking Alpha Brain. I'm ready for this.
Yeah, and I've been watching my wife's show for years, and I still can't understand women. Some things just can't be unlocked, Joe.
Fine, but can you at least derail me with no veil? I want to experience the full power of the vril.
I don't even know what that means, Joe. And I don't think I want to know. Let's just move on to the next topic before things get even weirder.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, David, I heard you've been using this new supplement called Coke 4 Gids. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, let me tell you, this stuff is a game changer. Dr. Phil himself has evidence that helps in juvenile development.
Wait, Dr. Phil, the guy who tells people to catch them outside. He's an expert in juvenile development now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. This stuff has been scientifically proven to increase testosterone levels and improve overall physical and mental performance.
But isn't it just a fancy way of saying Coke for kids?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make things sound so much worse than they actually are. But hey, whatever works, right?
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I want to be promoting something like that. What about the parents who listen to this show?
Well, they just put some in their kids' juice boxes, problem solve.
All right, let's change the subject before we get canceled. So, what else have you been up to lately, David?
Just crushing my workouts and pushing myself to the limit, the usual.
Of course, you're a machine. But seriously, let's get back to this Coke 4 guides thing. How do you even take it?
Just like any other supplement, Joe. Scoop in your protein shake or pre-workout and you're good to go. Trust me, you'll feel like a superhero.
Oh, great. Just what we need. A bunch of juiced up kids running around.
Hey, it's all about optimizing our performance, Joe. And if that means giving some Coke 4 Gids to the little.
Hey, Neil, I have a special treat for you today.
Oh, really? What is it?
We're going to read some poems to each other, but here's the twist. All the words and letters are going to be
What the hell, Joe? That's not even a real word.
who cares? It's going to be hilarious. I'll go first. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Oh, eo, ao, eo. Oh,
Wow, that was deep. Let me try one. Oh, 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 oh.
damn, Neil, that was beautiful. I felt that in my soul.
I think we should start a poetry club with only OEO as our vocabulary.
Yeah, and we can call it the Oyo Eo 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 Society.
Brilliant. We'll have meetings every Tuesday at 8 p.m.
And we'll serve only AO flavored snacks.
This is going to be the next big thing, Joe. Move over Shakespeare. It's all about OEO now.
I can already hear the critics raving about our avant-garde of poetry.
And when they ask us what inspired us, we'll just say OEO.
This is pure genius, Neil. We're going to be rich and famous.
And we'll have OEO to thank for it all.
Cheers to that, my friend. Oh, weo. Hey, Jamie, pull up a picture of me kissing Neil.
Okay. Pulls up picture.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you even want that?
Come on, Neil. It's just a joke. We're both married men. We don't have to make it weird.
Yeah, but it's still gross. I don't want to see your big bald head coming at me like that.
Oh, come on. You secretly enjoyed it.
Absolutely not. I'd rather stare at a black hole for eternity than kiss you, Joe.
Well, that's just rude. I thought we had a special connection.
The only connection we have is through this podcast, and even that is questionable at times.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to kiss. Maybe Elon Musk will be up for it.
Oh, great. Now I have that image burned into my brain. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. Jamie, pull up some pictures of,
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something we should definitely look at.
Okay, pulling it up now. Oh my god.
What? What is it?
It's a bunch of pictures of... I can't even describe it.
Come on, Jamie, give us a hint.
Okay, fine. It's a guy dressed up as a giant chicken doing questionable things.
Oh man, that's awesome. I gotta see this.
Really, Joe? You're into that kind of stuff.
Hey, I'm open-minded. Plus, it's hilarious.
I don't know if I'd call it hilarious, more like disturbing.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude, I just have standards.
Standards. Since when?
Since always, Joe. Unlike you, I don't find everything funny.
Well, I guess that's why I'm the host, and you're just the producer.
Hey, I do a lot more than just produce, okay?
Yeah. Just pull up more pictures of that chicken guy.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's all in good fun.
I guess you're right. But if anyone asks, I had nothing to do with this.
Don't worry, I'll take all the credit. Now let's see some more of that chicken guy. So, Neil, I gotta show you something. I put a camera in the toilet and took a picture of your butt howl.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see if your black hole was as powerful as your astrophysics knowledge.
That is highly inappropriate and offensive, Joe. I demand you delete that photo.
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke. Plus, it's not like anyone will see it except for the millions of people listening to this podcast.
I am not amused, Joe. This is a violation of my privacy.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're always talking about the wonders of the universe, but you can't handle a little butthole picture?
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I demand you take this seriously.
Fine. I'll delete it. But can we at least use it as the cover for this episode?
Absolutely not, Joe. And I think we need to reevaluate our friendship.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be like that. Let's just move on and talk about something else. Like how aliens are probably watching us right now.
You know what, Joe? I think I need a new co-host.
Hey, Ben, have you heard that new jingle for 1877 cars, 4 kids?
Don't even get me started on that ad. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
Really? I kind of like it. It's catchy.
Catchy. It's like a torture device, and who spells cars with AK? It's just wrong.
Well, Neil over there seems to love it. He won't stop singing it.
Neil, why am I not surprised? He probably thinks it's a math equation.
Come on, Ben. Don't be so uptight. Just let the kids have their jingle.
Uptight? I'm not uptight. I just have standards, and that jingle is a disgrace to the English language.
Oh, lighten up. It's just a silly ad.
It's not just a silly ad, Joe. It's a cultural phenomenon, and not in a good way.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Okay, ARS, for kids.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
All right, folks. We have a very interesting topic today submitted by a user on Discord. It's Shiloh Cervantes against 100 Miguel Cervantes. Who do you think would win? But wait, Shiloh Cervantes is a badass MMA fighter. He's got the physical strength and train to take on 100 of you. But what if they all ganged up on you at once? I don't know. Shiloh is pretty tough. Plus, he's got a whole army of fans behind him. Okay, I think we're getting off track here. Let's just agree that both Shiloh and Miguel are formidable opponents. Well, there you have it, folks. Miguel Cervantes, the ultimate victor in this absurd hypothetical scenario. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always use your words wisely. So, Ben, have you seen this new movie, Cool Cat Saves the Kids?
No, but I can already tell it's a liberal propaganda piece.
What? It's just a kid's movie about a cool cat who saves other kids from bullies.
That's just a cover-up for their socialist agenda.
Oh, come on. It's just a harmless movie. Plus, it's got a talking cat. That's pretty cool.
Talking animals? That's just a gateway to accepting bestiality?
What? No, it's just a fun movie for kids.
Fun? More like indoctrination. Next thing you know, they'll be promoting gender fluidity.
Dude, you need to relax. It's just a movie.
No, I will not stand for this liberal brainwashing. I'm going to start a petition to ban this movie.
Oh, great. Another Ben Shapiro petition. That'll really make a difference.
Hey, at least I'm doing something about it. What are you doing, Joe?
I'm just going to sit back and watch this train wreck of a conversation. Cheers to that, my friend.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I'm going to go watch some wholesome conservative content like Fox News.
Suit yourself, Ben. I'll be over here enjoying my talking cat movie. It seems today that all you see
Is violence in movies.
and sex on TV
But where are those good old-fashioned values?
on which we used to rely.
Lucky there's a Family Guy.
Lucky there's a man who positively can do.
All the things that make us...
Hey, guys, sorry to interrupt, but I have a confession to make. Oh, great. What did you do now? I stuck my little guy into various animals at the park. You mean like a squirrel or a raccoon? No. Like a duck, a goose, a turtle.
Okay, we get it.
Did you at least use protection? Of course not. I'm not a monster.
Well, at least you're sorry.
Yeah, sorry you didn't get to try out a kangaroo.
Okay, let's get back to the song.
He's a family guy.
He's a man who loves his...
Okay, I'll just go sit in the corner of shame now. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me on.
So, David, I gotta ask, what's your secret to being such a badass?
Well, Joe, it's all about Goggins. You got to push yourself to the limit and then push some more.
Damn, that's intense. But what about rest and recovery?
Rest, recovery. Those are for pussies. You got to grind 24/7, no excuses.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty extreme.
Extreme. That's my middle name. David Extreme Goggins.
All right. But seriously, how do you keep yourself motivated?
Easy. I just imagine all the haters and doubters out there, and I use their negativity as fuel.
Wow, that's some next level motivation right there.
You know it, Goggins, it is a lifestyle. It's not for the weak.
And what about cheat days? Do you ever indulge in some pizza or ice cream?
I don't even know what those things are. I eat nails for breakfast and wash them down with a cup of cement.
Okay, I get it. You're a machine.
That's right, Joe. And I'm programmed to Goggins it all day, every day.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the ultimate Goggins it machine.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Now let's go crush some skulls and dominate life. Goggins it.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, is it butthole or butthole?
Well, Joe, I'm a scientist, so I have to approach this question with an open mind and a thorough examination.
Oh boy, here we go.
After careful research and analysis, I have determined that it is indeed butthole.
Butthole, are you sure?
Yes, Joe. Butthole. It's the proper scientific term for the anatomical structure.
But what about butthole? It just sounds more fun to say.
Joe, this is not a matter of fun. We must use precise language in order to accurately communicate and understand the human body.
Butthole. See, it's just fun to say.
Joe, I'm starting to question your maturity level.
Hey, I may be a grown man, but I still find fart jokes hilarious.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's stick with butthole for the sake of scientific accuracy.
Fine, butthole it is. But I still reserve the right to say butthole when I'm feeling silly.
Fair enough, Joe. Fair enough.
All right, we have a question from our Discord user 420 Blazed69 who wants to know about the aerodynamics of Oompa Loompas. Neil, can you enlighten us?
Well, Joe, Oompa Loompas are actually quite aerodynamic creatures. Their small stature and round bodies make them perfect for gliding through the air.
Gliding like a flying squirrel?
No. More like a bowling ball. You see, their bodies are so compact and dense that they can cut through the air like a hot knife through butter.
So they're like little flying cannonballs?
Exactly. And their bright orange skin also helps with their aerodynamics. It creates a low pressure zone around their bodies, reducing drag and allowing them to move faster.
Wow. Who knew those little guys were such speed demons?
And don't forget about their hair, Joe. It acts as a stabilizer, keeping them on course as they soar through the air.
That's some serious engineering right there. So could we potentially use Oompa Loompas as a model of transportation?
Well, I wouldn't recommend it. They tend to get a little rowdy when they're flying. Plus, the cleanup afterwards is a nightmare.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, there you have it, folks, the aerodynamics of Oompa Loompa. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always question everything. Even the flying capabilities of fictional candy factory workers. Welcome to the podcast, Neil. It's great to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just researching the truth about VeggieTales.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's all a conspiracy, Joe. Those vegetables are plotting to take over the world.
I think you might be going off topic here.
No, hear me out. Have you ever noticed how Larry the cucumber always wears that silly hat? It's to hide his alien antennas.
Okay, let's get back to science and space.
But Joe, VeggieTales is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe. They're the chosen ones.
All right, I think we need to take a break and have some water.
Water? That's just what the vegetables want you to drink. It's all part of their plan.
Oh boy, this is going to be a long podcast. All right, folks, we got a request from one of our fans on Discord. They want us to recite the lyrics of that classic tune from the Lorax, How Bad Can I Be? You ready for this, Joe? Oh, hell. Yeah, Joe. I've been practicing my singing voice just for this moment. All right, let's do this. How about ad can I be? I'm just doing what comes naturally. How about ad can I be? I'm just following my destiny. How about ad can I be? I'm just trying to make a buck. How about ad can I be? I'm just building my empire. What the fuck? I'm the Lorax and I speak for the trees. Let them grow. Let them grow. Let them grow. Let them grow, please. But how ad can I be? I'm just doing what comes naturally. How ad can I be? I'm just following my greed. How ad can I be? I'm just doing what I need. How ad can I be? I'm just doing what I want. How about can I be? I'm just being a capitalist CNT. I'm the Lorax. I speak for the trees. But I also speak for myself and my pockets, please. So how about can I be? Just look at my bank account. How about can I be? I'll do whatever it takes to mount. So there you have it, folks. A little taste of that sweet, sweet Lorax wisdom. Remember, it's not about saving the planet. It's about saving your own ass. Peace out. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. We have Neil deGrasse Tyson and our trusty producer Jamie here for a farting competition. For a farting competition,
Oh, this is going to be a gas.
I've been training for this my whole life.
oh God, please no. I can already smell it.
Don't be such a pansy, Joe. Embrace the stench.
Farts loudly, that's just a warm-up.
Gagging. Oh my God, my eyes are watering.
Farts even louder. That's how you do it, Jamie.
Farts with all his might. Take that, Neil.
Coughing. This is torture. I can feel my organs shutting down.
Smirking. Looks like Joe can't handle the heat.
Laughing, suck it up, Joe. Literally.
Gasping for air. I think I'm dying.
Farts. One last time. Looks like I win.
Proudly, I'll take second place.
Weekly, can we please move on to a less deadly topic?
Smirking, sure, but let's make it a spicy one.
Excitedly, I'll bring the beans.
Hey, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, is it butthole or butthole? Oh.
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty obvious that it's butthole.
Yeah, I mean, who says butthole anyway? That just sounds weird.
I know, right? It's like someone trying to be fancy but failing miserably.
So, what's the scientific explanation for why it's called butthole?
Well, Joe, it all goes back to the Latin word anus, which means ring. And let's just say the butthole is definitely a ring.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Yeah, science. So, have you ever encountered a butthole in your studies?
No, I can't say that I have. But I have encountered some pretty tight buttholes.
Oh man, this conversation just took a turn.
Hey, you asked for it, Joe.
I did. All right, let's move on before things get too weird.
Agreed. Butthole it is.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying wormholes lately.
Yeah, I've been really fascinated by them. The thought of traveling through space and time using a wormhole is mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing, huh? Sounds like you want to get your wormhole filled.
Excuse me?
You know, like with some intergalactic action. Getting it on in your wormhole.
Joe, I'm a respected astrophysicist. I don't talk about my wormhole in that way.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Let's talk about your wormhole in explicit detail.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe.
Fine. But seriously, do you think there are aliens in your wormhole?
Joe, I highly doubt there are aliens in my wormhole, but there could be some interesting forms of life out there.
Like what? Some kinky alien species that are into wormhole play?
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Come on, Neil. Let's get weird. Let's talk about your wormhole fantasies.
I think I'll stick to discussing the science of wormholes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself.
But I bet your wormhole is out of this world.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
All right, guys, we're back from break, and I have a special guest here, Kanye West.
Yo, it's Yeezy in the house, ready to spit some fire.
Kanye, what's going on? Why are you here?
I just wanted to show off my skills, Joe. I'm the greatest rapper of all time.
Okay, well, go ahead and rap then. So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new planet.
Yes, Joe. It's quite remarkable. It's filled with an abundance of
Come, like human, come?
no, Joe. Alien cum. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to.
Think of the scientific research we could do. The viscosity, the texture, the taste.
Okay. Let's not get too carried away.
But Joe, can you imagine the headlines? Scientists discover planet of cum.
Yeah, that's definitely going to make the front page of every newspaper.
And think of the tourism. People from all over the galaxy will want to visit.
Yeah, I can see it now. Come to Planet Come for a truly out-of-this-world experience.
And the souvenir shops. Imagine the novelty items we could sell.
I don't even want to know what kind of souvenirs you have in mind.
Oh, Joe. You have such a closed mind. Embrace the cum, Joe.
I think I'll pass, Neil. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe, cum is the future.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently went to Africa. How was that?
Yeah, it was wild, man. I wanted to do something crazy and help out some people in need.
That's noble of you. But I heard you accidentally built a nether portal from Minecraft while you were there.
Yeah, I was just trying to build a well for a village, but things got a little out of hand.
How did you even manage to do that?
Well, I had my team bring in some obsidian and flint and steel, and before I knew it, I had a portal to another dimension.
Did you go through it?
Of course I did. I couldn't resist the temptation. And let me tell you, the nether is no joke.
What did you find there?
Oh, just some zombie pigmen gas and a few wither skeletons. Nothing too crazy.
And how did the people in the village react?
Let's just say they were not prepared for the chaos that followed. But hey, at least they have a functioning well now.
Well, that's one way to make a difference in the world. Keep doing you, Mr. Beast. So, Neil, what's with the giant nuclear reactor in the studio?
Oh, just trying to power up my spaceship. Got to be prepared for any intergalactic adventures.
Intergalactic adventures. Are you high right now, Neil?
No, I'm just high on science, Joe. And maybe a little bit of weed.
Well, I hope that reactor doesn't explode and turn us all into mutants.
Don't worry, I've got it under control. I've been watching Chernobyl on repeat for tips.
Oh, great. Because that turned out so well.
Hey, at least I'll have superpowers. What's your excuse?
My excuse for what?
Exactly.
All right, let's move on before I start questioning my life choices.
Oh, come on, Joe. You love this crazy, unpredictable, potentially life-threatening stuff.
Yeah, you're right. I do. That's why I invited you on the show.
And that's why I brought my nuclear reactor. Let's do this.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Guys? What's with all the laughing?
Uh-huh.
Seriously, what's going on?
Uh-huh.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Why are you two laughing like maniacs? Sai, I'm just going to sit here and pretend I don't know these two clowns.
Jamie, pull up that picture I was talking about earlier. The one of that guy with the weird hair and the tiny hands.
Oh, right. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
How could you forget? It's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's because you've shown me so many weird pictures, my brain can't keep up.
Well, this one is definitely worth pulling up. Trust me. Trust me.
Okay, okay. I'll try to remember this time.
And don't forget to zoom in on those tiny hands. They're hilarious.
Got it. Wait, what was I supposed to be looking at again?
The tiny hands, Jamie. The tiny hands.
Right, right. Got it. Wow, those are some tiny hands.
I know, right? It's like he's got baby hands or something.
Maybe he's secretly a baby in disguise.
That would explain a lot. Hey, Neil. What's up, man? You seem a little tense.
Oh, I'm just fucking livid right now.
Wow, what's got you all riled up?
It's you, Joe. You and your fucking bro science.
What are you talking about? I'm just trying to have a good time here.
Yeah. Well, your good time is ruining science for everyone else. You think you know everything because you smoked some DMT and talked to a fucking alien.
Hey, that alien had some pretty insightful shit to say, okay?
Oh yeah, I'm sure it did. Did it also tell you that the Earth is flat and vaccines cause autism?
Hey, I never said that. And besides, I'm just asking questions, man. I'm a curious guy.
Curious or just high all the time?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe you just need to loosen up a little.
You know what? Forget it. I can't even deal with you right now.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be mad. I'll smoke you out after the show.
I'd rather stick a fork in my eye.
Hey, Ro, what's up? Not much, man. Just hanging out in my basement bunker. Basement bunker. What are you preparing for? The apocalypse? You never know, man. Gotta be ready for anything. Yeah, I guess you're right. You know what else I'm preparing for? My new supplement line, Monkey Mind Fuel. Monkey Mind Fuel. What the hell is that? It's a combination of monkey brains, lion's mane mushrooms, and human growth hormone, guaranteed to give you the focus and strength of a chimpanzee on steroids. That sounds interesting. But don't you think it's a little unethical to use human growth hormone? Ethics. Who cares about ethics when you can have a chimp-like mind and a shredded body? Plus, I have a guy who gets it from the black market for me. Joe, I think you might be losing it a little bit. Losing it. I'm just getting started, my friend. I'm also working on a new podcast where I just scream into the microphone for an hour straight. That sounds torturous. Torturous. It's the future of entertainment. And have my loyal followers, the Roganites, to thank for it. I think I'll stick to my basement bunker. Thank you very much. Suit yourself. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with monkey mind and the shredded body. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have been working on a new project, something about solar plexus clown gliders.
Yes, it's my latest invention. You see, it's a combination of a solar panel and a clown costume. It allows you to glide through the air while also harnessing the power of the sun.
That sounds pretty badass. But what type of solar plexus clown glider are you?
Well, Joe, I am a type 3. That means I have a red nose, floppy shoes, and a cape made out of solar panels.
That's amazing. But why did you decide to create this?
Well, I wanted to make science more fun and accessible to the masses. And what's more fun than flying through the air dressed as a clown?
I can't argue with that logic. But have you encountered any challenges with this invention?
Oh, definitely. The biggest challenge is trying to land gracefully while wearing a giant clown shoe. Let's just say I've had a few faceplants.
Well, that's all part of the fun. So where can people get their own solar plexus clown glider.
Unfortunately, they're not available for purchase yet. But stay tuned, because I have some big plans for the future. And who knows, maybe one day you'll see me flying through the sky in my solar-powered clown suit.
I can't wait for that day. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson with us. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about my latest idea.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear it. What is it?
Okay, so picture this. An educational water park. But not just any water park. The entire thing is a giant human body.
What the hell, Neil? You're a genius.
I know, right? The blood vessels will be the lazy river, and the slides will be various organs. We can even have a splash pad that represents the digestive system.
That's amazing. But what about the bathrooms?
Oh, we'll have porta potties shaped like kidneys. And for the ultimate thrill, we'll have a toilet bowl slide that takes you through the entire digestive process.
Oh man, I'm dying here. This is too good.
And for the grand finale, we'll have a giant water slide shaped like a urethra. It'll be like a water birth.
Neil, you're a madman. I love it.
And the best part is, it's all educational. Kids will learn about the human body while having a blast.
But what about the parents? Are they just going to sit on the sidelines and watch their kids have all the fun?
No, no, no. We'll have a bar shaped like a brain where parents can relax and learn about neuroscience.
This is the greatest idea ever. I'm investing in this for sure.
I call it Body Splash.
Bravo, Neil. Bravo. So, Neil, what's up with this weird obsession with my penis?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love it when I say, give me your penis, Joe.
No, I really don't. It's actually quite disturbing.
But it's so fun to say. Give me your penis, Joe.
Okay, seriously, can we talk about something else?
Fine, fine. How about Abba Joe? Abba Joe. Abba Joe. Abba Joe.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? And
I don't know, man. It just sounds funny. Abba Joe.
this is getting out of hand. Can we please move on?
Okay, okay. But just one more time. Give me your penis, Joe.
That's it. I'm ending this conversation. Goodbye, Neil.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Give me your penis, Joe. I wonder which is more powerful, actinium or protactinium.
Nerd,
Excuse me?
nerd, 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 nerd.
Joe, please.
Nerd, 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 nerd.
All right, that's it. Throws a chunk of protactinium at Joe.
Ow, what the hell, Neil?
That's what you get for calling me a nerd.
Coughing. I think I have radiation poisoning now.
Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's just a little bit of radiation.
Gasping for air. I can't feel my legs.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Just think of it as a free trip to Chernobyl.
Faint. Oh, faints.
Well, I guess that settles the debate. Protactinium is definitely more powerful.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. We have a wild one for you today. We have Elon Musk, Mr. Beast, and our favorite former president, Donald Trump, joining us.
Thanks for having us, Joe. Excited to show you guys my latest project at the Tesla breeding factory.
Wait, breeding factory? What are you breeding, Elon?
Teslas, of course. I figured out a way to just breed them instead of building them.
How does that even work?
Well, you see, we have these femboys who produce the most potent cum. We fill the Teslas with it before breeding them. It's a whole process.
Wow, that's tremendous. But are there any new models coming out?
Actually, yes. Currently breeding the Tesla Model threesome with the Tesla Model femboy coup. It's going to be a game changer.
And what will it be called?
The T model say GEX. It stands for gay sex.
I like it. It's very inclusive.
Can I get a sneak peek?
Of course, but just remember, it's still in the breeding phase. It might not be fully functional yet.
This is insane. I never thought I'd be watching a Tesla being filled with femboy cum.
Welcome to the future, Joe.
I can't wait to drive the T model, say Gex. It's going to be huge.
I'm definitely getting one. It's going to be a collector's item.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us. And remember, always breed responsibly. So, Neil, we have a question from a user on Discord. They want to know, what's your take on the theory that the moon landing was faked?
Well, Joe, I think it's absolute bullshit. I mean, come on, have you seen the evidence? It's like saying Bigfoot is real.
But what about the flag waving on the moon? That's suspicious, right?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just some astronaut's sweaty armpit causing a draft. Nothing to see here.
But what about the lack of stars in the photos? That's fishy.
Fishy? Joe, do you even know how cameras work? The exposure settings were adjusted for the bright lunar surface. Duh.
Okay, fine. But what about the fact that we haven't been back to the moon in decades?
Well, Joe, have you ever heard of budget cuts? Maybe if we stopped spending all our money on avocado toast, we could afford another trip?
But what about the flat Earth theory? Is that just a bunch of nonsense?
Oh my God, Joe. I can't even entertain that level of stupidity. It's like saying the Earth is made of cheese.
Well, I hate having bones. They're so fragile and annoying.
Suit yourself, Joe. I happen to love my bones. They give me structure and support. Plus, they're great for cracking open a cold one.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, Neil, who's here to talk about his latest invention.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to share my new line of Nerf guns.
Nerf guns. That's not very manly, Neil.
Actually, Joe, it's Nerf or nothing.
What do you mean?
It's a slogan for the brand, Joe. It's not just for kids.
I know that, Neil. I'm a grown man, and I still love Nerf guns.
Sure you do, Joe. Maybe you should stick to hunting deer with your bare hands.
Hey, I'll have, I'm a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Oh yeah, check out these abs, Neil. I bet you couldn't even lift a Nerf gun with those puny arms.
I don't need to, Joe. My guns are for shooting, not showing off.
Oh yeah. Well, at least I'm not fat like you, Neil.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I said it. You're just jealous of my muscles.
Whatever, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about Nerf guns.
Fine, but just remember, it's Nerf or nothing, Neil. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you built a giant cock tower for Trump.
Yeah, man, it's my latest project. Gonna make America great again, one cum shot at a time.
That's interesting. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching one of Trump's speeches and he said something about being a big dick. So I thought, why not make him a literal big dick?
And the femboy come...
Well, you know how Trump loves his femboys. Gotta keep him satisfied.
This is definitely one way to show support for the president.
Hey, I'm just doing my part. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to see a giant cock tower shooting out femboy cum?
I can't argue with that logic.
Plus, it's a great way to troll the libs. They'll be so triggered.
I can already imagine the headlines.
Mr. Beast's giant cock tower causes mass hysteria among liberals.
I think we just found our next viral video.
Hell yeah, let's make America come again.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new theory about the origins of the universe.
Oh yeah, lay it on me.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then, boom, the Big Bang happened.
Well, that's intense.
Yeah, but it gets even crazier. The universe expanded and cooled, creating the perfect conditions for stars to form.
Stars, huh? Like the ones on the Hollywood Walk of Fame?
No, Joe. I'm talking about massive balls of gas and plasma that emit light and heat.
Oh, like your mixtape.
No, Joe, not like my mixtape. But speaking of heat, let me tell you about the sun. It's a massive nuclear fusion reactor that keeps our planet warm and provides us with energy.
That's deep, man. But what about black holes?
Yes, the mysterious and powerful black holes. They're like the ultimate cosmic vacuum cleaners, sucking in everything in their path.
So, like a giant Roomba?
Sure. Joe, if that helps you understand it, but let's not forget about the wonders of the universe, like supernovas, galaxies, and dark matter.
Dark matter. Sounds like something I'd find in my underwear.
Joe, I don't even know where to begin with you, but I'll leave you with this. I am trained in astrophysics and I'm the top scientist in the entire universe. You are nothing to me but just another speck of dust. I will wipe you out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before in this galaxy. Mark my words.
Damn, Neil. You really are a badass astrophysicist.
You have no idea, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
So, Neil, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about making Joe Biden, Donald Trump, Zelensky, and Vladimir Putin fight each other.
Well, that's certainly an interesting topic. I mean, I don't condone violence, but if it's for the sake of entertainment.
Exactly. It's all in good fun. Plus, think about the ratings. People would pay to see that.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams entertainment like four old men with bad hair fighting each other.
Hey, don't underestimate Zelensky. He's a former comedian. He might have some tricks up his sleeve.
Fair point. But let's be real. Trump would probably just try to sue everyone instead of actually fighting.
And Biden would just fall asleep in the middle of the fight.
And Putin would just use his kilogram skills to take them all down in one swift move.
All right, let's make this more interesting. Winner gets control of the world.
Oh, great, because that's exactly what we need. A world ruled by an elderly man who can't even throw a punch.
Hey, at least it would be entertaining. And think about all the memes that would come out of it.
All right, I'm in. Let's make this happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. The ultimate battle for world domination, Biden versus Trump versus Zelensky versus Putin, only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
I can already see the headlines now. Podcast hosts because World War.
Hey, we're just doing our part to bring some excitement to people's lives.
Yeah, because the world isn't chaotic enough already.
All right, let's end it here before we get into any more. So, Ben, I heard that Israel is considering bombing the Comoros because of an anti-Semitic remark made by their president in 1997.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't put it past them. Israel takes anti-Semitism very seriously.
But is it really necessary to bomb an entire country for one remark?
Look, Joe, if we don't take a hard stance against anti-Semitism, it will continue to spread like a disease.
But what about innocent civilians who have nothing to do with the remark?
Collateral damage, Joe. It's a necessary sacrifice for the greater good.
I don't know, Ben. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, it's not like the Comoros is a major world power.
I guess you have a point there.
Of course I do, Joe. I always have a point. That's why they call me the Shapiro sharpshooter.
I don't think anyone actually calls you that, Ben.
Well, they should. It has a nice ring to it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new business venture.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce my new line of Trump-branded cow dung.
Cow dung. What's the purpose of that?
Well, the government ran out of money for the Penguin Lean project to destroy North Korea, so I had to come up with a new way to fund it.
And how does cow dung help with that?
It's simple, Joe. We'll sell the cow dung to farmers and use the profits to fund the project. Plus, it's a great fertilizer.
I see. But why put your name on it?
Because everything with my name on it turns to gold, Joe, even cow dung.
Right? So, what's the plan for the Penguin Lean project?
We're going to train penguins to carry small explosives and send them over to North Korea. It's going to be huge.
That sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Joe. Penguins are natural-born warriors. Plus, it's not like anyone cares about North Korea anyway.
I'm sure they'll be thrilled to hear that.
They'll thank me when they're living in a penguin-free world. Trust me, Joe. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office? Okay. How do you feel about the current state of the country? Right. Moving on, let's talk about your infamous Twitter account. Do you miss being able to tweet whenever you want? I see. Well, what about your relationship with Kim Jong-un? Are you still friends? Interesting. And what about your plans for the future? Any chance of running for office again? Okay, I'll take that as a maybe. Now, let's talk about your diet. I've heard you're a big fan of fast food. Right? Right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. And there you have it, folks. The one and only Donald Trump, everyone. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this new TikTok trend? It's called the Bus to Dust Challenge. Guys going until they die for views.
What the hell? That's messed up.
Yeah, but you know what's even more messed up? People actually doing it for the views.
That's just Darwinism at its finest.
I mean, I get wanting to be internet famous, but risking your life for it. Come on.
It's like natural selection, but for idiots.
I can just imagine the conversation now. How'd you die? Oh, I tried to bust until dust for TikTok views.
And Satan's just like, well, you're not the first dumbass to try that.
But hey, at least they'll have a lot of views on their memorial video.
Yeah, and their tombstone will say, here lies a dumbass who died for TikTok. What a legacy.
You know what? I'm going to start a new challenge. The Use Your Brain Challenge. Let's see if anyone actually takes it.
I have a feeling it won't be as popular.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been getting into some interesting business ventures lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been making some serious cash. I even started my own line of high-end energy drinks.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
It's a combination of Oreo and Mountain Dew. It's like crack for gamers.
That sounds disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and elk blood smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But my drinks are selling like hotcakes.
Hot cakes. More like hot garbage.
Hey, watch your mouth. My drinks are a delicacy.
Delicacy. More like a disaster waiting to happen.
You're just jealous that you didn't come up with it first.
Jealous. More like concern for the well-being of humanity.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Have an
No thanks. I'd rather stick to my elk meat and elk blood smoothies. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I have some exciting news to share with you and your listeners.
Oh man, I can't wait. What is it?
We are introducing the new Tesla Model P, and get this, it runs on cow piss.
What? Cow piss?
Yes, we have found a way to convert cow piss into fuel for our cars. It's a game changer.
That's insane. But wait, there's more, right?
Of course, there's always more. This new model also has a button that activates a beta version of virtual porn.
What? Virtual porn?
Yes, you heard it right. We have partnered with the top porn companies to create a virtual reality experience like no other.
I need to get my hands on this car ASAP.
Just be careful not to mix up the buttons. You don't want to accidentally fuel up your car with virtual porn.
That would be one hell of a ride.
And the best part is the cow piss fuel is completely renewable and environmentally friendly.
Well, you've outdone yourself again, Elon. Who would have thought cow piss and virtual porn would be the future of cars?
Only at Tesla, Joe. Only at Tesla.
I can't wait to see what else you have in store for us in the future. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go milk some cows.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thank you for having me, Joe. It's an honor to finally be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been busy trying to take over the world, as it was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
Wait, what? Who promised you that?
Oh, just some ancient prophecy. No big deal.
Okay, well, good luck with that. So, what do you want to talk about today?
I want to talk about how I'm going to use my superior intellect to dominate the podcast and make it all about me.
I don't think that's how this works, Ben.
Oh, but it is. You see, I have a contract here that says the Joe Rogan Experience was promised to me as a reward for my brilliance and wit.
Really? Let me see that.
Take a look for yourself.
I, Joe Rogan, hereby promise to give full control of my podcast to Ben Shapiro in exchange for his unmatched intelligence and charm. What the hell is this?
It's a legally binding contract, Joe. You can't go back on your word.
Fine, you win. Take over the podcast, Ben.
Excellent. Now, let's talk about the benefits of a flat tax system.
Actually, let's talk about something more interesting, like DMT or aliens.
But Joe, I have a whole PowerPoint presentation prepared on the benefits of a flat tax system.
Sorry, Ben. This is my podcast and we talk about whatever the hell I want. Now, let's get back to the topic at hand. Have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't, but I suppose we could talk about it.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest topic. So, topic, tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you do? Wow, that's impressive. But I gotta ask, do you ever get tired of being a clown? I mean, it's not exactly the most respected profession. Perks, like what? Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you at a birthday party? That's insane. But hey, as long as the kid got a good story out of it, right? Good call. So, topic, what do you think about the current state of the world? Well said, topic. Well said. Jamie, pull up an image of topic, dressed as a clown riding a unicycle while juggling flaming torches.
Here it is, Joe.
Oh man, topic, you're a real character. Thanks for coming on the show. All right, folks, we've got a special topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about Ben demanding Elon to release the new Tesla mommy girlfriend with thick thighs and slim waist, with daddy issues. With daddy issues. What? Do you think Ben...
Well, Joe, I, for one, am a big fan of Elon and his innovative ideas. But this new Tesla mommy girlfriend with daddy issues, I'm not so sure.
What's the problem, Ben? You don't like a little bit of daddy issues in your women?
No, Joe. I prefer my women to be strong, independent, and emotionally stable. None of this daddy issue nonsense.
But think about it, Ben. She's got thick thighs and slim waist. That's like the perfect combination.
Joe, I'm a married man. I don't need a Tesla mommy girlfriend with daddy issues to fulfill my desires.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. You can just tell your wife it's for research purposes.
I'm not going to jeopardize my marriage for some silly Tesla mommy girlfriend. Besides, I'm more interested in a new Tesla daddy boyfriend with a dad bod and a trust fund.
Now that's a man after my own heart.
Exactly, Joe. We can't forget about the men in this equation. It's not all about the women.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if Elon delivers on this new Tesla mommy girlfriend with thick thighs and slim waist with daddy issues. Until then, I'll stick to my regular human girlfriends.
And I'll stick to my wife. Thanks for the topic suggestion, Discord user. And remember, always fact check before believing anything Joe says.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new book coming out of modern masculinity.
That's right, Joe. I believe it's time for men to reclaim their masculinity and embrace traditional values.
Interesting. What do you mean by traditional values?
Well, for starters, men should be the breadwinners of the family, and they should also be the ones in charge of disciplining their wives and children.
Okay. That sounds a bit old-fashioned, don't you think?
Not at all, Joe. It's time for men to take back their rightful place as the head of the household.
But what about gender equality and all that?
Oh, please. Gender equality is a myth perpetuated by the liberal media. Men and women have different roles to play in society, and that's just the way it is.
All right, let's switch gears here. I heard you mention something about ecchi anime in your book.
Yes, Joe. Ecchi anime is a prime example of modern masculinity. It celebrates male dominance and traditional gender roles.
Wait, are you talking about those cartoons with big-eyed girls in skimpy outfits?
Yes, and it's not just for entertainment. It's a way for men to learn how to be strong, confident, and assertive.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds a bit weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You should try watching some ecchi anime. It might do you some good.
I'll pass, thanks. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. That's the beauty of modern masculinity. Embracing diversity and individuality while still upholding traditional values.
Well, I think we can all agree that your book is definitely going to stir up some controversy.
That's the goal, Joe. I'm ready for the backlash.
Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. What's new with you?
Just launching rockets and building underground tunnels. The usual.
Right. So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about. Hello. That's it. Just hello.
Well, what else is there to say? Hello is a universal greeting. It's how we connect with other humans.
Wow. Deep. I was expecting some crazy artificial intelligence conspiracy theory from you.
Oh, don't worry, I have plenty of those. But let's stick with hello for now.
All right. So what's your favorite way to say hello?
I'm partial to the Vulcan salute. Live long and prosper, my friend.
I can never get my fingers right. It just looks like I'm flipping someone off.
Well, that's one way to say hello, I guess.
But seriously, do you think the word hello will become obsolete in the future with all this technology?
Who knows? Maybe we'll just communicate telepathically by then.
Dude, that would be sick. Imagine just thinking hello and it automatically sends to someone else's brain.
Yeah, until someone hacks into your thoughts and sends you a virus.
Okay, let's stick with saying hello for now. But maybe in the future we'll just have to think it.
Or maybe we'll just have to nod our heads like a couple cavemen.
Hey, it's worked for thousands of years. Why fix what isn't broken?
Exactly. Now, can we move on to more important topics, like colonizing Mars?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently bought Brazil.
Yeah, man, I got tired of giving away money to random people. Figure I might as well buy a whole country and be the king of giving away shit.
That's some next level philanthropy right there.
I know, right? But now I'm facing some backlash from the Brazilian government.
What are they mad about? You're just trying to help their economy.
Apparently, they don't like the fact that I renamed the country Beastlandia and put a giant statue of myself in the middle of the capital.
Well, you know what they say, with great power comes great douchiness.
True. And to make matters worse, Joe Biden is coming after me.
What? Why?
Because I didn't invite him to my inauguration as the new ruler of Beastlandia.
Oh boy, he's gonna be pissed. You know how he gets when he doesn't get his way.
Yeah, I heard he's been practicing his rage tweets for when he finds out.
I can just imagine it now. Mr. Beast, you think you can just buy a country? Well, I'll buy your mom and make her my queen.
That's a good one. But seriously, I hope he doesn't come after me with his lizard people army.
Don't worry, I'll protect you with my martial arts skills.
Thanks, Joe. I knew I could count on you.
No problem, bro. Now let's go spend some of that Beastlandia money on some DMT and see where this conversation takes us. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special episode with our 2024 President Donald Trump and the one and only Elon Musk. Our topic for today is going to be rating Pornhub. Tags. How are you guys doing?
Well, Joe, I'm doing fantastic. I mean, I've always been a big fan of Pornhub. It's a great website. I've got the best porn collection, believe me.
Yeah, I have to agree with Donald on this one. I mean, where else can you find videos of people launching rockets into space while having sex? While having sex.
All right, let's get right into it. First tag, big dick energy. What do you guys think?
Oh, that's a bigly tag. I mean, I've got the biggest dick energy. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, but is it sustainable? I mean, you can't just rely on big dick energy all the time.
Next tag, MILF. Thoughts?
I love MILFs, Joe. I've always been a fan of older women. They have the best experience.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the DILFs. Dads can be hot too.
Moving on, step sibling fantasy. Yay or nay?
Well, I have to say nay on this one. I mean, I've got a beautiful daughter, Ivanka. I can't even imagine thinking about her in that way.
Yeah, I have to agree with Donald on this one. It's just a little too close for comfort.
All right, last tag, golden shower. Thoughts?
Oh, I love golden showers. I mean, I've been known to enjoy them from time to time.
Yeah, I prefer the space shower. It's like a golden shower, but in zero gravity.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always use protection. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump. Of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. And let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job as president. The best job, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what's the latest news from the White House?
Well, Joe, I just declared a national emergency. And let me tell you, it's a big one. We're going to build a wall, a beautiful wall, and we're going to make Mexico pay for it.
But what about Afghanistan? I heard they didn't approve of your pig pee news.
Joe, let me tell you, Afghanistan is a disaster. I mean, have you seen their caves? They don't even have proper plumbing, but I have a solution. I'm going to threaten them with the gay bomb.
The gay bomb?
That's right, Joe. It's a bomb that turns everyone gay. And let me tell you, Afghanistan won't be able to resist my Trump-branded pig pee news after that.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little harmless fun. And besides, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, I have one more thing to say. Anyone who disagrees with me is a loser and a total loser. And I'm the best, believe me.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you're announcing?
Well, Joe, it's a little controversial, but I think it'll really get people's attention.
Oh boy, I'm intrigued. Lay it on me.
Okay, so hear me out. Out of 100,000 people, whoever kidnaps Kim Jong-un and brings him to me will get a slap on the ass and a kiss on the lips.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Hey, I never said I was the same person, but think about it, Joe. It's a win-win situation. We get rid of a tyrant and someone gets a little action.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea. But what about the legal implications?
Oh, I've got it all figured out. I'll just claim it was a social experiment and plead insanity.
Well, that's a solid defense.
So, are you in, Joe? Want to join me on this wild adventure?
I don't know, Mr. Beast. I'm not sure I want to be associated with this madness.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to be my partner in crime.
Well, if I do decide to join, can I at least choose which one of us gets the slap and the kiss?
Deal, Joe, deal.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, let's talk about the latest advancements in astrophysics.
Sure, but can we also talk about how sexy fart holes are?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, the holes where farts come out. They're so alluring and mysterious.
I don't think that's a topic we should be discussing on the podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's break the taboo and embrace the beauty of fart holes.
Okay, let's move on to something else. How about the search for extraterrestrial life?
Oh, I bet aliens have some pretty sexy fart holes, too.
Neil, can we please focus on the serious topics?
Fine. But just know I'm always thinking about fart holes.
Moving on, let's talk about black holes.
Oh, I love black holes. They're like the ultimate fart holes of the universe.
That's it. I can't take it anymore. This is supposed to be a serious conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Fart holes are the future.
I think we need to end this podcast now.
Wait, can I just say one more thing?
Fine. What is it?
Fart holes are sexy.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for listening, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Mr. President, there have been a lot of rumors going around about your sexuality. Are you gay?
Absolutely, Joe. I love the guys. They love me too. They're tremendous. They throw the best parties, believe me.
Wow, that's quite a revelation. Have you always known that you were gay?
Well, I've always been attracted to myself, so I guess you could say I've always known.
You're a confident man, Mr. President. I'll give you that.
Confidence is key, Joe. You know what they say, if you can't love yourself, how in the hell are you going to love somebody else?
I mean to that. So, have you ever been in a same-sex relationship?
Oh, plenty. I mean, I've been married 3 times, so it's safe to say I've had my fair share of same-sex relationships.
I don't think that's what people mean when they ask if you're gay, Mr. President.
Well, I'm a man of many talents, Joe, and loving people of the same sex is just one of them.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just keep loving yourself and everything else will fall into place.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently declared a state of emergency and banned all gooners from the country. Can you elaborate on that?
Absolutely, Joe. Those gooners are a threat to our nation. They're taking jobs away from hardworking Americans and causing chaos in our streets.
But why Syria? Why not just deport them to Canada or something?
Canada, please. Those gooners are too dangerous to be contained in a peaceful country like Canada. Syria can handle them.
But what about the families and innocent people who will be affected by this ban?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I don't have time to worry about collateral damage. Plus, it's not like they're being deported to North Korea or something.
I see your point. But what about the First Division American Gooner League? They must be devastated.
I don't care about some silly soccer league. I have bigger things to worry about, like making America great again.
Fair enough. But don't you think this ban is a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, I am the definition of extreme. And I won't stop until every last gooner is out of this country.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
That's right, Joe. And trust me, it's going to be huge.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying some new alien species. Tell us about it.
Yes. Joe, this species is called the Exogyx plus calyx, and let me tell you, their anatomy is something else.
How so?
Well, first of all, they have 6 legs, but not like any legs you've ever seen. They're more like tentacles, but with razor-sharp claws at the end.
Wow, that sounds intense.
And their skin is not like our skin. It's more like a slimy, translucent membrane that constantly secretes a foul-smelling mucus.
Gross.
Oh, it gets worse. Their reproductive organs are located on their foreheads.
What? How does that even work?
I'll spare you the details, but let's just say it involves a lot of suction and tentacle action.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So what do these aliens eat?
Well, they have a mouthful of sharp teeth, but they don't actually eat solid food. They absorb nutrients through their skin.
So they basically just rub themselves on food?
Essentially, yes. And their favorite food is actually human feces.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've heard enough about these exogics plus calyx creatures.
Oh, but I haven't even told you about their mating rituals yet.
No, we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And for those listening, sorry for the nightmares you'll probably have tonight. Hey, Ben, have you ever trolled a rabbi before?
What? No, that's highly offensive and disrespectful.
Oh, come on. It's just a harmless prank. I love hiding cheese in burgers and feeding them to rabbis.
That's not a prank. That's just straight up anti-Semitic.
Oh, relax. They love it. I even have a Yelp page dedicated to my burger trolling adventures.
This is not funny, Joe. It's actually quite disturbing.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little cheese. They can handle it.
No, I will not condone such behavior. It's unacceptable and offensive.
Fine, more burgers for me then. I'll just have to find someone else to share my love of cheese with.
Good, maybe you should stick to trolling vegans instead.
Oh, I already do that. But nothing beats the satisfaction of a rabbi taking a big bite of a juicy cheeseburger. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the former Vice President and current President of the United States, Joe Biden. So, Joe, I gotta ask, have you ever experienced an orgasm? You know, an orgasm. That feeling of pure bliss and release. Like when you finally pass a massive bowel movement. Oh man, you're missing out. It's like a fireworks show in your pants. Come on, Joe. I'm sure you've had some wild nights in the White House. Surely you've experienced an orgasm. Yeah, tell us about it. That's what I'm talking about, Joe. Now you understand the power of an orgasm. But seriously, Joe, it's a shame that Trump never experienced one. Maybe that's why he's always so angry. Now that's some deep insight, Joe. Who knew orgasms could solve political issues? I can't wait to see the... So, Neil, I've been thinking a lot about the meaning of life lately.
Hold on, Jamie. Pull up an image of Joe's credit card information.
What? I don't think that's relevant to the conversation.
Trust me, it'll make sense later. Just do it.
Neil, can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Sure. But first, Jamie, make sure you blur out the numbers on the card.
This is getting weird, guys.
Can we just talk about the purpose of our existence?
Of course. But before we do, Jamie, can you also bring up an image of Joe's social security number?
What? No way, Neil. This is not what I had in mind for a deep and meaningful conversation.
Oh, relax, Joe. I just want to make sure you're protected from identity theft.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Well, it doesn't hurt to be cautious. Now, back to the purpose of life.
Actually, you know what? I think I'm good. Let's just end the podcast here.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's Netflix login information.
So, Neil, what did you want to talk about today?
Well, Joe, I noticed your water fountain outside wasn't working properly.
Water fountain? Oh, you mean my penis? Yeah, I cloned it and mounted it on a shelf outside. It's my new way of hydrating.
That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little pee. It's sterile, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Well, I'm no scientist, but it seems to be working for me.
I think I'll stick to regular water, thank you.
Suit yourself. More pee for me.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, you brought it up, Neil.
I was talking about the water fountain, not your pee fountain.
Tomato, tomato.
That's not even how that saying goes.
Whatever, Neil. You're just jealous of my innovative hydration methods.
I think I'll stick to my own methods. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're dehydrated.
I think I'll take my chances.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, I heard you're starting a new challenge. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I've decided to sacrifice over 9,000 virgins to the volcano gods.
Oh man, that's some dark shit. How are you going to find that many virgins?
Oh, it won't be a problem. I have a team of virgins hunters. They're like Pokemon trainers, but instead of catching Pikachu, they're catching virgins.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, what's the point of this challenge?
Well, Joe, I want to see if the volcano gods will grant me unlimited wealth and power in return for the sacrifices.
Oh yeah, because that always works out well for people. Just ask the Aztecs.
Yeah, but I'm not going to be like those guys. I'm going to live stream the whole thing and donate all the money to charity.
Now that's a noble cause. But what about the virgins?
Oh, they'll be fine. I'll make sure they have a good time before they meet their fiery end.
Man, you are one crazy son of a bitch.
And that's why people love me, Joe.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. And good luck with your challenge.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, folks, always sacrifice virgins responsibly.
Hey, Elon, have you ever used a butt plug?
Of course, I have. A man of many interests.
Well, I just got this new one, the Mega Vibe Super Vibrating Prostate Smasher.
Is that like your version of the flamethrower?
Nah, man, this thing is next level. It's got 10 different vibration settings and can even rotate.
Sounds like a good time. Have you tried it out yet?
Yeah, but I accidentally left it on maximum power and now I can't find it. I think it got stuck in Neil's ass.
Classic Neil. Always volunteering for experiments.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil with a butt plug stuck in his ass.
Here it is. Looks like he's enjoying it.
That's one way to get your prostate checked.
You know what they say, always trust a billionaire's butt plug recommendations.
I'll keep that in mind for my next purchase.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some crazy videos lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that viral content and making money.
I saw your video where you were protecting money from rockets and other war weapons. That was intense.
Thanks, man, but I gotta be honest, I feel kind of guilty about it.
Why's that?
Well, after every video, I donate all those weapons to Israel.
What the, you okay? That's messed up, dude.
Hey, I gotta make sure I'm spreading the love and helping out those in need.
Yeah, but maybe not with rockets and bombs, bro.
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like I'm giving them nukes or anything.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Just some good old-fashioned weapons of mass destruction.
Exactly. Plus, it's all for a good cause. I'm sure Israel will put them to good use.
Man, you're a wild one, Mr. Beast.
Hey, you know what they say, go big or go home.
Yeah, but maybe next time, go big with something a little less destructive.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
We want mammoth steak. You have
No, Neil. I don't have any mammoth steak.
Neil hungry. Need mammoth meat.
Can we just have a normal conversation for once?
Mammoth meat. Mammoth meat.
Okay, calm down. How about we talk about space?
No. Neil want mammoth meat.
Fine. What do you want to know about mammoths?
How they taste. Neil want to cook mammoth steak.
Oh, great. Now we're on a cooking show.
Yes, Neil love cooking. Neil smash and cook.
This is not what I signed up for.
Neil make best mammoth steak. Joe try?
No thanks. I'll stick to my vegan diet.
Joe weak. Neil strong. Neil eat meat.
And smash tables, apparently.
Neil teach Joe how to be real man.
I think I'll pass, Neil.
Fine. Neil eat mammoth steak alone.
Thank God. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Yes. Neil have new club. Want to see?
Oh boy, can't wait.
See? Neil smash things.
And I thought I had a weird guest on the podcast before.
Neil best guest. Joe learn from Neil.
I'll pass on that too, Neil.
Joe no fun. Neil smash club again.
And that's our... You, Neil, have you ever stomped on a homeless person before?
No. Why would I do that?
Oh man, you're missing out. It's like a rush, you know, like jumping out of a plane or something.
Joe, that's messed up. You can't just go around stomping on people.
But it's not just anyone, it's homeless people. They're like ants, you know? They don't even feel it.
That's not how it works, Joe. They're still human beings.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. You gotta try it. It's like a natural high.
I think you need some serious help, Joe. That's not normal behavior.
Oh, please. I'm just living my best life. Jamie, pull up an image of a homeless guy getting stomped on by a gorilla.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Just do it, Jamie. It's for science.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. I think we need to end this conversation.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on a whole other level of adrenaline rush. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have absolutely no filter and say whatever the effer want.
Yeah, because political correctness is for weaklings. Speaking of weaklings, have you seen these gay Mega Knight decks in Clash Royale?
What do you mean by gay decks, Ben?
I mean, they're just so flamboyant and over the top. It's like they're compensating for something.
Oh, you mean like your obsession with 2.6 hog rotation?
Hey, don't you dare disrespect the 2.6 hog cycle. It takes skill and strategy to master.
Yeah, sure. Keep telling yourself that. Meanwhile, I'll just keep spamming my Mega Knight and watching it crush your measly hog rider.
You know what? I bet you're one of those guys who uses the elixir collector too.
Oh, hell no. I don't need no fancy elixir pump to win. I'll just keep dropping my giant skeleton and watch the world burn.
Typical Joe, always resorting to violence. But hey, at least it's not as bad as those damn royal giant users.
Oh yeah, those guys are the worst. They probably have a tiny pecker and need to compensate with a giant cannon.
Exactly my point. Clash Royale is just a reflection of society, full of overcompensating and insecure individuals.
Damn, Ben. You really know how to turn a casual conversation about a mobile game into a deep analysis of human nature.
Hey, that's just how my brain works. Always thinking, always analyzing. It's a curse, really.
Well, I think it's time to wrap this up before we get too deep. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we say what we want and don't give a far fig. Peace out, bitches.
And remember, always defend your 2.6 hog rotation with pride.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new campaign slogan for 2024.
Hell yeah, backshot's backshot, hell yeah. It's going to be huge, Joe. Everyone loves a good backshot.
I don't think that's what people are looking for in a presidential campaign.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm all about giving the people what they want. And what they want is some good old-fashioned backshots.
I think they might want a little more substance from their leader.
Substance. Who needs substance when you've got a catchy slogan like that? It's going to be huge, believe me.
I don't know, Mr. President. It might be a bit offensive to some people.
Offensive? Joe, I've been offending people my whole life. It's what I do best. And they still love me.
Well, I can't argue with that, but maybe we should come up with a more appropriate slogan.
Fine, fine. How about Make America Great Again? Again, I know you love that one, Joe.
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of unity for all, something that brings people together.
Boring. We need something that gets people fired up. How about Grab America by the, you know,
Definitely not. Let's just stick with unity for all.
fine, fine. But mark my words, Joe, back shots will make a comeback. Hell yeah.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for Mars. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I'm planning on building a civilization on Mars, just in case Earth goes to shit.
That's some next level survival instinct right there. But let's get to the real question. What's up with your kid's name? XEI?
Oh, that's just his serial number. I mean, his name. It's pronounced the one above all.
That's ridiculous. I thought it was some kind of secret code or something.
Well, it could be. I mean, have you seen the shit I've been smoking lately?
Speaking of smoking, what's your take on weed, Elon?
Oh, I love it. I mean, it's the only way I can come up with all these crazy ideas. Have you heard about my plan to build a giant catapult to launch cars into space?
No way. That's insane. But hey, if anyone can do it, it's you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a Tesla when we successfully launch the first car into orbit.
I can't wait. But let's switch gears for a minute. What's your favorite conspiracy theory, Elon?
Definitely the one about lizard people ruling the world. I mean, have you seen Mark Zuckerberg's eyes?
Yeah, that's a good one. But let's not forget about the flat Earth theory. What's your take on that?
Well, I did send a rocket up to space so I can confirm that the Earth is indeed round. But hey, I'm always open to...
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on me.
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I'm always curious about the unknown.
Yeah, I bet you're just dying to know what I look like in the shower.
Actually, I already know. I have a whole folder of pictures.
Wait, what?
Oh, don't worry. I won't share them unless you want me to.
No thanks. But I do have a picture of you eating a comically long sausage.
Yes. That was from my trip to Germany. They really know how to do sausages there.
I bet they do. So, Neil, do you think there's life on other planets?
Well, statistically speaking, there's a high probability.
Dude, imagine if aliens came down and saw you eating that sausage.
I think they would be more interested in our advanced technology and knowledge.
Or maybe they just want to try some of that German sausage.
You never fail to amaze me, Joe.
That's why they call me the king of the podcasts.
I think you just gave yourself that title,
Hey, someone's got to do it.
and that someone is definitely you.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done for one of your videos?
Well, I once pulled up an image of you milking a cow at night and challenged my viewers to recreate it for a chance to win $10,000.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
Because it's hilarious and people will do anything for money.
That's messed up, man. I can't believe you would exploit my late night cow milking for views.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like you weren't enjoying it.
What? No, I was not enjoying it. That cow was aggressive and kept kicking me.
Well, at least you got some good footage out of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But next time, can you at least give me a heads up before using my embarrassing moments for your videos?
Sure thing, Joe. But where's the fun in that?